There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me turn this down ever so slightly. There we go. Yo, yo, yo. Oh boy, it's chlamydia. Look who's here. Oh shoot, I didn't move the TV. Man, I'm doing so good. Always gotta rotate it. If I want it to point towards me, I gotta like rotate. It like moves. I like throw it into the wall. Like it sits flush with the wall when I'm not using it, and then I can pull it out and like point it towards the bed or wherever I'm at. But then, you know, you forget to move it, and then you look and it's like, I don't want to play a whole game like this. Okay. So we shouldn't have any backtracking. We shouldn't have any annoyances. We should be able to beat this tonight. We should have everything complete. If I look at this, it looks like we're missing one egg here. Hold on. I forget, you can't press select there and look at the book. No, you gotta pause it and then go into the book. Okay, so yeah, I'm still missing Firework Factory. Oh boy. Okay, so let's go back over here then. Wait, no, I want to... Backtracking isn't inherently a problem, just when it's done in a way that doesn't feel natural. And especially in a game with levels like this, where, you know, like people... We talked about DK64 earlier. That game has backtracking, for sure. No question about it. I don't think it's very required. And I mean, I guess in this case, it isn't super required either. I don't have to be completing it. But when the first two games encourage you to do so, and then the third one's kind of like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's a bit weird. So what level did we not... I don't remember which one we're looking for. Fireworks Factory. That's right. That's right. I'm dumb. I just said that. I just said that. But, you know, DK64 is like big worlds, and you kind of just collect these stuff. Here it's like every time you go into a world, the world resets. You know what I mean? Like you gotta start all over, and it's just I don't know. Firework Factory. Let's see, where would this be at? This Firework Factory. Here we go. If this game just gave us all the unlockable characters and all of the which I guess you don't learn any new moves necessarily in this game, which is kind of weird, right? Like Spyro 2 did the whole, here's a new move that you learn, and, you know, every time you progress to a new area, and which again, I mean, it feels a bit better to be like, oh, the reason I can't complete this is because I don't have said move, versus I don't have said character, you know, unlocked. It's like, that's just, I don't know. So this was at the very end of the level, I remember. Like, oh, wait, was this it over here? No, it wasn't. It was at the very end of the level, which I think you have to get up. Yeah, I remember now. I remember. There we go.
I'm helping a kid called Handel recover some secret rocket plans the sorceress stole. You know, I'm always ready to kick some Rhinoc booty.
Oh boy. We should have left this guy in the cage. He kind of scares me. Wait, I'm sorry. No. We did... First off, that's crazy. We did not just go from the first monkey level being... like, You're kidding. So the first level was third-person shooting. This is first-person shooting? You're kidding. What is the thought process? I mean, it controls like a shooter from around the era. Hi guys, let's play Spyro 3. Also Spyro 3. Let's have Monkey Gun. Whoa, 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 what the heck? Why do I have like points? Why do I have like health points? Is this like Doom? Can you go away? And I'm dead. That was really cool. Wow. Forgot Agent 9 exists. I mean...
Hi, Agent 9.
Okay. To enter sniper mode. I cannot believe this puts you in first person. That's the most bizarre thing. Because the last level was all third person. So again, what happened? Did somebody in the dev team go, well, wouldn't it be... Think about the kids. Wouldn't it be really cool if we, Wouldn't it be really cool if I did this? I don't know. Not really, Dave. Let's stick to the design doc that we laid out. Yeah, but imagine it, dude. Imagine a little first person gun, and the kids are gonna love it in their Spyro game. I think this is great. Dave, listen, we've gone out of our way to put the Sparks missions in this game, because you designed that. You designed like new characters and all this stuff, even though that wasn't part of the design docs. Okay, we got like a bird that flies was a penguin. Okay, we don't need a first person like FPS. Yeah, but it's the year 2000, man. Have you seen GoldenEye's huge? Bro, we gotta add this in. Look, I just made it. I just put it together in 10 minutes. Oh, listen, you're from accounting. You shouldn't be doing this in the first place. Yeah, well, but think about the kids. Think how much they're going to love it. And now I'm having to play Spyro 3 first-person shooter. Spyro 007. Also, look at all of them sitting on the ceiling. Hit him. Dang it. Dude, I need that health. Stop. Stop. How do I get you? Oh, crap. Okay, I can't look. Oh, I see. I understand. That's really dumb. That's actually terrible. That's actually the worst. So I'm in first person, and then I have to press a button to go into first person to Electric Boogaloo to then aim up and down. Because actually I have no idea. Why not just let the player... I guess because it doesn't have a second analog stick, I guess. Even though this is the year 2000 and we should have a second analog stick by this point. Yeah. I mean, is this inherently more fun than the airplane or something? Probably. Does it make it inherently good? No. I don't think I missed anything in here. Can you hit? I've missed everything. Hey, Dave, I have an idea. How about instead of working on a whole FPS section, what if we changed it where when an enemy dies, it doesn't have the exact same sound every time we hit him? Yeah, but oh, that would take too much work to record a single voice line. Yeah, instead, I sat here and made a whole FPS in our Spyro the Dragon engine. I don't understand it. I really don't. after our third-person shooter, you know. But now it's first-person. Please get him. Well, I guess if you watch the tier list stream slash video slash whatever, you now know that I put Spyro 3 as my least favorite of the bunch, which, you know, it was still pretty high on my list in all respects. You know, I don't think this one screams to me as much as, you know, maybe it does other people, which is fine. That's fine. You know, that's why variety is the spice of life, you know. Just not this kind of variety, more like I get to choose what games I play and don't play, you know? Alright, let's get the egg patty! Actually, I wanted that little girl dead this entire time, so, you know, I don't really have a problem with this. Can you please aim? Dude, how much more precise do I need to get? I've heard some people control, like, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I know I've heard people complain about, like, the shooting controls in this and how the remaster kind of fixes it and modernizes it. Honestly, I don't mind it. I think most shooters work just fine. Like, I'm not a real FPS head, you know, but, like, I kind of feel like this works just fine. I mean, not this. Like, not being able to aim up and down seems kind of dumb. But using, like, the L and R to shoot stuff, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Like, it's kind of like how you play, I think Doom on Super Nintendo kind of works the same way, where you use, like, L and R to look left and right, you know? And it's like, that was fun. I mean, Doom on Super Nintendo isn't very good, but, you know. I don't think I have Doom on Super Nintendo. How do I even know this? Probably emulator. But, you know, all the same. Also, why do ninjas just come out of boxes? I have so many questions. Another box, there's another box. Ow. Everybody fuck off. At least the shooting doesn't sound like it does in the spark sections, you know. Oh crap, there's somebody behind me somehow. Oh, the whole door here. Oh, what the? How far back we going? All the way back to here, I guess. Every time. Shit, that's not the button I meant to press. Also, I don't understand what the point in the point system, like the number system is. Because like each time it's going, like obviously, yeah, you get 3 hits like you do normally. And then you get 1 more hit. And then you're dead. Like I don't... Why do we have a number system? You could literally do 4, 3, 2 or 3, 2, 1, 0 and that would work. Or you could put an image of sparks at the bottom. You know what I mean? You could put an image of sparks changing colors and that would work just as efficiently. Oh god, the ones with the guns are so annoying. Which I gotta say, when your shooter makes me angry when the enemy shoots, I may have done something wrong. What are you? I should have left him alone. What was he doing? What is this guy doing? What is happening right now? God damn it. God, how? I'm backing away. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I hate this game so much. This game's so dumb. Like, actually. Me going over... Well, actually... Well, to be real, so to be so for real. I just... Oh, man. It sucks. I don't understand. Again, when people say, oh, I like Spyro 3 the best, are they saying because of this? Is this why? Is it the parts that I like about Spyro 3, like the music and the better controls and, you know, or in the camera, or is it they're gushing about Agent 9 mission, you know what I mean? Like I need to know. Also, this seems so very well programmed. Look at our friends over here. I have an idea. What if we just didn't? What if we didn't add a 4th non-Spyro character, you know? What if we did that instead? Imagine if, I don't know, we added another dragon that maybe, I don't know, we had a mechanic for ice at one point. What if there was a different dragon and they were blue and they breathe ice fire? Of fire. Well, you know what I mean? Just ice instead of fire. Like Spyro does on that one level. But then you can't enter the level until you've unlocked Tyro. Tyro the dragon, you know? You got Spyro and Tyro. Fuck me and the ass gently. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I hate this game. I hate this game. This is not fun. Like, there's 2 ways to look at it, right? It's like, well, okay. I don't know. I don't get it. Inherently, if something's not fun, why am I bothering? Why bother? What's wrong with you? I don't know, chat. I don't know. I'm trying not to be such a negative Nancy all the time. But I am questioning, like... I really, like, I said this afterwards. I didn't want to watch, like... Because I feel like me... Well, I should say me. Like, Kid Icarus usually has pretty good takes on stuff. Like, I like most of his videos, most of his takes on things. Pretty, you know, I mean, it's not like anything insane. I know he made a Spyro video. I don't remember what his thoughts on all of this was. I'd be very interested to see what him and a bunch of other people have to say on, like, Spyro 3 and, you know, just all of them. Really, just all of them. But I didn't want to start watching videos before I got done with at least the original trilogy, right? But maybe they see something that I don't see and I'll get some kind of new appreciation. I don't know. Right now though, I'm not playing Spyro, I'm playing FPS shooter 101. I don't know. Do you think the hope was ever that one of these characters would take off? Like, do you ever think that was like a consideration at one point, that like the characters might like take off and then they can make a whole game like this or something? Okay, see, well, that's kind of cool. Like, I feel like there could be some cool mechanics there, because every one of these bullets shoot off in a direction, right? Like, watch, if I shoot off this wall, it goes off in that direction. So I don't know if you saw that, but I shot this wall here and it kicked the box behind it, which, like, that's cool. There could be some cool mechanics here. It's just not. It's just this. Yeah, imagine the monkey got a PS2 game and the controls are the same. That'd be truly dire. No, don't say dire. No, he said dire. I should start saying dire just in regular conversation every day now. Chat, this level is really dire. My patience are being really tested right now. This is really dire. You know, I don't even think I've considered that up to this point, but what the fuck is up with the name of Dire Docks? Oh shit. Right? I mean, dire, like that kind of, that's like, I know that's not a word we use all the time anymore, but like, dire means like serious, you know, or like, maybe not even serious, just like kind of dangerous, like very, not a joking manner, you know what I mean? But then Dire Docks is just... What? I'm not ready to save you yet. I kind of... You know, honestly, I wish that bomb had gone off. So I gotta go all the way over here, because I don't know if you saw that. There's a second doorway, and I did not collect all the gems. Did you hear that? Kind of a serious stage. Submarine. You know what? That's so fucking true. Oh, there was nothing else in here, actually. Oh, wait, here's another gem. Okay. Oh, I was about to be so upset if we were, like, gonna continue going down this route of I don't know where the gym is. I did not want to explore this whole samey level again. And to be fair, okay, once again, what was the... So, like, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark came out. And again, I know comparing these games with games that had a lot more money is not the best thing. Oh, thank God that kid's dead.
Thanks for rescuing me. You better look after this egg before the Wynox try to blow that up too.
Is it really interesting? Waterland, I like that. Donovan looks sick as hell. I wish you were dead, though. I really do. I don't like you. Can I... I could jump the entire time? You're kidding. I mean, I don't know what that would help with, but, you know. But that's funny. But to be fair, like, Time Splitter 1, right? Was a PS2 exclusive. That game... Okay, so now we gotta leave this area. Except for Sparks. There's another fucking Sparks thing, I think, here, right? I have to find... I don't know. Anyways, Time Time Splitters 1 was a PS2 game, but for most of its development, it was a PS1 game. It only really changed kind of last minute. So something like Time Splitters that, you know, held it up in very high regard, you know, yeah, rare devs or whatever, but still, I don't get it. Spyro doesn't just, like, I don't know. Here's my thought. Like, especially Spyro 3, it doesn't do anything that's inherently better than the competition besides gliding. Like, some of the levels and you gotta glide and stuff like that's fun. That's something that, you know, Crash didn't do. Mario kind of had flying segments, but it wasn't like, you know, wasn't just like a continuous glide, you know. It's just, and now I get to play Sparks. I don't know. With my favorite sound of all time. I love this sound. Yeah, I definitely think I enjoyed the second game a lot more, just because it felt more streamlined, and then this one kind of is all over the place. And if the first one had better, oh fuck, if the first one had better controls, I think I'd like the first one a lot too. The devs felt like they ran out of ideas to innovate Spyro's abilities after Spyro 2, so they just did stuff like this, unfortunately. I mean, I know that's why they were like, okay, well, we're not doing Spyro anymore. I know that's why that happened, but I mean, just 5 seconds ago, I had an idea, and I'm sure it was something that they could have done. Like, all they would have to do, say, hey, we're introducing 2 new dragons, okay? 2 new dragons. We got Spyro, and you got Pyro, I don't know, and one breathes, I mean, and this is kind of, I mean, there's already the bubble ability, or not the bubble, the ice ability in one of the levels. For some reason, you just can't breathe fire, it's only ice in that level, so you could have given that to another dragon, and then, you know, I don't know, like, I get the other character things, like, I understand, I just, this I don't understand. Like, I don't have a problem with the extra character, well, I say that, besides the first-person shooter thing, I think that's kind of dumb. But, like, the kangaroo, I really like her levels, and why have we not had one of those in a minute? Like, where have her levels been? We just don't have any of those. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. You, what the? This was programmed in a day. Sound design is my passion. Other funny things to say. Quote them here. Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of where I was about to go, was like the bubble breath, and I don't know what the other breaths are in Spyro 4, but you know, it's like I don't know, there's stuff. And again, I've said this already, I'm very, very interested to see what I actually think of the next Spyro game, because I know people absolutely rag on that one. But if I'm being completely honest, this one's been kind of a drag in some spots. It's when I'm playing Spyro and I'm going from level to level and I'm collecting stuff, like, that's a lot of fun. When I'm having to do sparks, this is not my idea of you know. So that sound exactly whatever I'm feeling, that's the sound I'm thinking. Also, I like that in the first level there were keys, and now in this level it's like the doors just kind of open once you grab a certain butterfly. It's like they didn't even keep the consistency. And why is it using the title screen music? I've said that every time. That's so weird. But people really dislike the fourth game. Like, that's usually like the punching bag for Spyro, is that game. So I'm very interested to know if this one is held in such high regards to some people. I would love to know what makes the fourth one bad besides just the performance. The music is still great, but everything else I've personally heard it is mediocre at best. Well, okay, that's kind of what I'm curious, and that's what I said earlier with like Kid Icarus, because I feel like Kid Icarus has a pretty neutral. Well, I don't want to say neutral, but just like he's got like a pretty normal head on. Besides, you know, for the most part, like his takes on stuff are pretty normal. But I'm kind of curious to know what like the autistic Spyro fans on YouTube have to say. You know, you got autistic Sonic fans, you know, who go crazy and will defend Sonic 06. I'm just curious if there's people like that for this, you know. By the way, that's me. I'm the autistic who likes Sonic 06. But that's a conversation for another day. Come on. Shit. Have I only done this much damage to you? Damn. What? Also, I love the no music. What the fuck is happening? What's this, Mario Sunshine? There we go. I don't think most of them... Did most of them fall off? I mean, in the case of, like... Insomniac, right? They went on to do what did Insomniac? They did Jak and Daxter after. So I guess they really had a thing for shooters. I guess. But they did, I'm 99% sure they did Ratchet and Clank after. I'd have to verify. I'm 99% sure that's correct. And then what after that? Like the Crash people went on to make Jak and Daxter, which, you know, the first one at least people hold in pretty high regards, and the rest of the series has like different kind of takes here and there. So I don't think it's even like, you know, the thing is, like, a lot of platformers just got moved around, you know, different companies did different stuff with them. Nobody really stuck with the same platformers except Nintendo. They stuck with Mario, and even then Sunshine was kind of rushed and also not done by the same team, I don't think, that did 64. So there's got to be a few that stuck around and were okay, right? Like, I'm saying that and I'm thinking in my head going, yeah, but which ones? No. I was just like, well, Banjo didn't go bad, and I was like, oh wait, he just didn't have any games. That's what's up. Okay, maybe you have a point. Maybe you have a bit of a point. I play a lot of N64 games. That's like my, you know, that's my happy zone. Oh shit! Fuck off. Whoa. I am doing very bad. Whoa, okay, so everything's hostile and angry. Sunshine is an oddity in the Mario games. Not bad, but there's some weird levels and vibes. Yeah, I mean, Mario Sunshine is, like, the nicest way to put it is that, yeah, it was rushed, you know? And we know a lot about what was cut from Sunshine. And to be fair, I mean, I think Galaxy might have been the first time that Nintendo made Mario game, a platformer, right, didn't get rushed in some sense. I think Galaxy had the time to simmer and did everything it wanted to do. So much to the point where it got a sequel You know what I mean? Like, it was going to be DLC and then it got a sequel because they still had so many ideas. But they, like, rounded it off really well in Galaxy. But wow. Okay, note to self. But Sunshine got rushed. I mean, no two ways around that. And what do you got?
Well, you must be Spyro. A lot of people are talking about all the things.
I put your video on 25% your voice. What, like speed? You're watching a live stream in slow motion? What's even the point? Hey, but you know what? That's fair. Honestly, I'd rather somebody have to turn my video down in speed than feel like I talk like this. And today we are going to be talking about Mario Sunshine. Now, Mario Sunshine is a good game, but Nintendo ran out of time. Today we're going to, right? Like, no. I'd rather somebody be like, bro, you talk too fast than too slow. I think that would be preferable, yeah? Did Wii games ever have DLC? Not to my knowledge. Games got updates. Like, specifically, I think Skyward Sword got, remember, Skyward Sword had, like, a game-breaking bug that they had to patch in a, oh, shit, that's just gonna keep going down. And it was, like, its own channel, because they didn't have that kind of system set up where games could just update. So, you had to download a channel for Skyward Sword to get the bug fix. It was really weird. But, as for games with DLC, I think that was kind of a later thing Nintendo did. Oh my god, I hate those dudes a lot. And I'm dead. Cool. Wii Sports had a revision. Weird system. Also, I'm dead. I just looked up. I was like, why the music not come back? Because we got the funny perching animation. Love that. Thank you, Spyro. Okay. It's just Spyro. I'm not angry. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that is a weird system, but so a lot of games got updates. But to be fair, that was a thing all the way back from even NES games, you know, sometimes got random updates. Like, not like to that game, but like future releases, you know. I mean, maybe the biggest one from back then is you know, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out got into, you know, Punch-Out featuring Mr. Dream or whatever. I mean, that's like a kind of a stretch. But you know, like Mario 1 didn't, I don't know, nothing crazy, I don't think. But there were some games that got revisions. If you look at any console, especially like the N64 had a lot of games with revisions and stuff. Like Diddy Kong Racing has 2 versions. Banjo-Kazooie has 2 versions. What else? Mario 64 got a whole update in Japan. You know, that fixed a lot of bugs. Damn, I hate that guy so much. I don't understand. Donkey Kong Country. I think DKC got revisions as well. Yeah. I don't know what off the top of my head, but that sounds about right. Dude. Okay, that was probably my fault. Probably. But you know what? It's funnier to blame the game. It's funnier to blame the game when you fuck up. Arcade games, you see a lot of revisions and updates. That's also true. Yeah, I think that's probably where a lot of that sentiment came from to begin with, was arcades. Because I mean, what I see, I'm not super well versed in like arcade games, so I won't even pretend I am. But didn't like a lot of fighting games get revisional updates as they went? Like Street Fighter got balance patches and weird stuff like that. Which I guess keeps people coming back. It's like, oh, wait, do you have the newer revisions? Like, yeah, we do. It's like, oh shit, that's so cool. You know, I guess I'll sit here and try to learn that. Street Fighter 2 did, yeah. And then nobody knows about Street Fighter 1. Does it even exist? Is it even real? It is a real game, but it's not anything interesting. There's like 400 Street Fighter 2s. Yeah, between all the different versions, yeah, there really are. I have... It's kind of funny. I have on 360... What do you want, Moneybags?
Well, Spyro, I bet you.
Actually, I really don't care. Just give them the thing. Just give them the money. I have 2 Street Fighter 4s on Xbox 360. And I don't know how I acquired either of them. But somehow I did. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. And there's like... One's Champion Edition or something, and one's just like regular Street Fighter 4. And all I can think is, what is the difference? What do we do? Who are you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is that Laura Croft? Laura Croft as a fucking mouse?
Well, look at you. Showing up here to raid the tomb.
Her name's Tara. And the tomb. What are you talking about?
Switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure. Well, might as well have it. Only turned out to be a lousy egg anyway.
My mouth is agape. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Did you ever meet Tara and Spyro? Oh my god, dude. So hot. Oh, those triangle titties? Fuck yeah, dude. Why were they... I mean, like, Lara Croft, sure, like, I hate this game. Tomb Raider was popular, but like... I don't know, that's so weird. I didn't know that was a thing. That's so crazy. It's Zelda. Yeah, it is. Oh, did I just loot? I did just loot. Ew, don't chat. No, chat member. No, not the mommy. No. Oh, no, chat member. Don't get frisky with the rat, Tara. I guess these levels are harder. Inherently. I'm getting my ass smacked. Where in the fuck am I now? Oh, look, it's a sub-zone. Woo! Can't wait to see what we got going on here. Oh, look who it is. Hey, Hunter.
I've been training my new pet manta ray to carry the latest technology super high impact underwater missile launchers. Ride him and try blasting some sharks.
What do sharks do to you?
Just watch out for the shark riders. They're carrying the latest JX5 underwater tracking ammunition.
What are you talking about? Oh, we got another sound design is my passion. And I'm dead.
Try not to get hit by the exploding ammo.
Isn't Hunter meant to be stupid, like making what? Dude, listen. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, all I know is that Hunter steals eggs and then goes, well, if you can do this random challenge for me, I'll give you the egg. And then he gives me the egg. And then I go, dude, you do realize that we're on the same team, right?
Try not to get hit.
And also, those eggs are not yours. It's not like there's not like those are even your eggs. Like in the second game, I could see like some aspects of this. You know, like you're holding stuff. Other people are holding stuff that maybe I need to help you. Sure, but these are not your eggs. What do you mean you're holding an egg? Watch, we're gonna beat this, and you go, I found this egg up my ass, and then we're gonna have to deal with that. And then he's probably gonna go, hey, I have a second egg up my ass if you can do this. And there's like a 50-50 shot that's what's about to happen. God damn it.
Try not to get hit.
A man's gotta eat the eggs. Eat the eggs. Right now I'm murdering people on sharks for an unexplained reason besides the fact that it's kind of cool, man. I made this cool gun with a manta ray. What do you think? I think Spyro doesn't have enough opposable thumbs to be driving this thing. That's what I think. Dude, what am I supposed to do when he aims at me?
Try not to get hit by.
Trouble with the twally, eh? Trouble with the twally. Half the characters in this game have a fucking lisp. Trouble with the twally, eh? Okay, so what is the dealio here? So I just need to get really close up to these guys and then like what? Oh my god.
Try not to get hit by the.
Well, I'm glad I'm not alone in that. I know that one's like memed on, and I didn't even think the trouble with the Charlie was that hard. That was one of the fun minio games. Chat, this game's giving me a stroke. That was one of the fun mini games from Spyro 2. The problem is that one's been memed to hell and back. Maybe I should find a Spyro 3 line that I hate more, which honestly could be half of them, especially the one with the little girls who go, my mommy's somewhere. Also, out of all the ones not to have a lock-on feature, why does this one not have a lock-on? This seems very weird. How did I miss all of them? My PC battery is running low. Well, that's not good. It should start running higher. I need to plug it in. Ooh, I thought I was dead. Okay, come here, you. This is making me nauseous. Come here, bitch. Ugh. Where you at? Where you at? You're coming over this way. I hate you can go up in elevation. Screw you. Come on, hit him. Thank you.
Nice shooting, comrade. Where'd you learn it?
Oh, shut up, Hunter. You say Rhinox. Sadie. You say Rhinox. I'm like, my question is, who are the Rhinox? And why am I murdering them? You know what I mean? Like, what did the Rhinox do? That's all I want to know. Because I kind of thought about that. I'm like, who are the Rhinoxes and why are we destroying them every chance we get? I guess, but that is not really explained. Because like the ones we've seen in cutscenes are like the ones with armor and stuff. These are just dudes hanging about. Like earlier, we murdered ones who were just skateboarding. I felt a little bad about it. Okay, see, at least Sparks will tell me I'm missing some. Okay, we got them all in here. All right, let me plug in my laptop real quick. I didn't realize I didn't have that plugged in. Plug was just right there. I just, you know, I'd probably explained that before, but I use my laptop for chat, and then I use the desktop for streaming. It's pretty cool. But of course, this thing has like a 0 battery life. Okay, so where are we at? Where are we at? There, I saw something up there, and I need to get those gems. You transform them before the boss cutscene. She might. I just remember the ones with the. Yeah, you're probably right. The whole time I've been going, who are the, like, Rhinox? What is relation? But is she actually a rhino? She might be a rhino too. That may actually make sense. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough. The correlation, like the nasty Gnorts and his minions, like they look like him. You know, they're green and kind of pudgy or whatever. But you know, half these guys have just been skateboarding and hanging out and enjoying life. We just come up to them and go, nah, you're gonna die now. That high-pitched sound. I said this last stream. It sounds exactly like the air fryer going off. All I can think. Also, where is this key at? I see something. That looks like it could be a key. Okay, cave. Oh, look, there's still gems over here I didn't grab. And a kangaroo thing, which is cool. I was just complaining that we didn't have enough of those. Honestly, that's like my favorite character that they've added. And she was the first one. Oh, shit. Spyro, please. I hope you got the revision of Spyro 3. The earlier copies play calm friction music during the final boss fight. That's the exact face I wanted to make. That was my face. I went, huh? What do you mean it plays calm music during the boss fight? When I bought this, I bought it from a guy on Mercari, and I was like, yeah, man. Well, you know, oh, damn. I wanted to make sure they were the color copies and not the, you know, the light copies that have the, you know, because the later copies are like silver or whatever. I was like, so I want to, you know, be sure that I get the nice one. You know, and he's like, oh, yeah. Like, I know about some game revision, like a Crash 4 on the PS2, whatever that was called. Crash... Whatever it is. The one that came after the third game. No! You ruined it! What do you mean it's a 2D platformer? Why? I was just about to be like, oh, dude, I'm so excited for this level, and then you take it from me. It plays sunrise spring music. So this game was definitely rushed. Yeah. This game was undoubtedly rushed to meet some kind of market, to the point where they didn't even realize the final boss music wasn't done. Because I really didn't get, like, I could tell that maybe Spyro 2 had a little bit of, you know, time crunch, but like it wasn't to the point where it felt like I was missing anything. This is like, how do we extend the gameplay as quickly as possible? That's how every level has felt. Especially this. We can't make a whole level. Well, here, use a bunch of assets. Make a 2D level. Please hit him. Try to get out before the holidays and before the new year. Dragon 2000 was over for the cool name. That's not a good excuse. How many games have like names that make no sense? Like what was the Sonic, Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, whatever 2020, when the Olympics didn't even happen that year because of COVID? Like, there's a bunch of games with funny names. You could have still called it Year of the Dragon and been fine. Dude, please, I don't understand. Like, I hit the button to attack, and it's like half the time it works, half the time it doesn't. Peach! But that does make sense. That sounds like a dumb enough reason that, yeah, that makes sense why they would do that. Game, please. What do you mean? Great, I'm on my final life. That's so cool. Oh, but yeah, I guess we'll see if we get what revision we got. I don't know. Is there an easy way to tell from like the box or anything, or? But I mean, I guess we're so close to the final boss. Maybe it'll be a fun surprise. I wonder if there's any other revision things. But yeah, I was talking about Crash Bandicoot. Why can't I remember what the fourth game's called? It's got the one where he's in like the mech suit, like on the front of the box, and he's like in the yellow thing from Alien. Anyways, that one, you know, people talk about all the time how that one has a better, like the greatest hits is actually the better version, which is actually the version I went out of my way to find, because I was like, well, I don't usually collect greatest hits. I try to create, you know, grab the originals wherever I can, for the most part, you know. But in that case, I was like, that game runs better. I'd much rather have that. Wrath of Cortex, yeah. But at least I'm 99% sure the greatest hits copy, they load way faster and they have a couple bug fixes and stuff. So I was like, well, I'll grab that one then. But you know, I think like I have the revision of Banjo-Kazooie. I'm pretty sure I have the revision of Diddy Kong Racing that fixes like a couple textures, even though it makes Star City look real lame, but that's fine. I actually have no idea why that changed like it did, but... But I think I have the Banjo-Kazooie one because it matches the manual I have for it. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'd have to check all that. I'm speaking out my ass right now. Give me crystals. How is that not everything? Oh, because I'm missing something over here, apparently. Oh, wait, I see it. Wait, no, I don't. I thought there was a thing here. Sparks, please, I need your help. Okay, just this way. But now I'm kind of curious what other differences. Dude, okay, so we're talking about revisional, okay? The other day I was talking to Ender Spider and we were discussing Tomb Raider, actually. Look at this segue that we're doing right now. We were talking about Tomb Raider and he was like, I had Tomb Raider with the black disc. I was like, yeah? He was like, yeah. And so I just wanted to figure out, you know, what version. I was like, okay, well, I didn't know. I was like, because the one I'm looking at right here is like the blue disc. He's like, no, mine is all black and it just says Tomb Raider on it. And I was like, oh, okay. It's kind of weird. I don't see that one. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, I actively do not. Do I have to go in here and then back out? Okay, yeah, I grabbed everything in here though, so that's good. But I was like trying to find the disc because I was like, well, all I see is the blue one. I was like, I wonder how many differences there are. And so I'm looking and looking and looking, and I cannot find this black disc. And I was like, are you sure this is a thing? And he was like, yeah, I know this is a thing. My dad had it for years. And I was like, okay, dude, because I'm looking. Are you sure it wasn't an all-white Tomb Raider disc? I was like, there's an all-white one. He's like, no. And I was like, well, I can't imagine you had like the Sega Saturn disc. He's like, no. I'm like, okay. So, where you want me to go into this wall? What are you wanting from me? So, anyways, we spent like 30 minutes trying to figure out this thing, and why we almost convinced him. I say we're both trying to figure this out, and I'm like, dude, I think you just have misremembered. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the disc you're looking at was white, not black. Finally, we figured out that Tomb Raider has 6 revisions on the PS1. Including a black disc that I guess just wasn't around for very long. And apparently the main difference is the demos they have on them. So you have like the original, and then they started making a bunch of demos for them. I don't know what you want from me, Sparks. I don't understand, dude. Why'd I come back down here? I knew there was something in here. Man, and can I say too, just unrelated. I mean, related to Spyro, but unrelated. Man, first 2 games, I don't feel like I got that lost with the gems. Like there, especially in the first game. But like there were times when I was like, oh, you know, I don't know where this is at, and I'd use Sparks. You know, in the second game. First game, I don't really feel like I had that problem too bad. This game has been nothing but I'm missing a couple gems. Where are they at? I'm missing a couple gems. Where are they at? Okay, you're pointing here. You're pointing here. Pointing here. Pointing here. Pointing here. Pointing. What? Now you're pointing that way. Wait, how does that make any sense? You're pointing that way now. But I don't. Sparks, you don't understand, buddy. Buddy, I think your brain's broken. Sparks, I think you may need to go see therapy. I feel dumb. I don't understand where this is at. But anyways, yeah, my whole point even bringing up the Tomb Raider thing is that apparently PS1 just had a big thing with revisions because they just would add demos to the disc, which I mean I guess makes sense when you have that much space on a PlayStation 1 disc and your games are pretty. Oh! That was a good use of a life. And you kill me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this game. 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 This game makes me so irrationally angry. Why even have a live system? Hey, it's your fault. Yeah, I don't care. Why even have a live system? I recognize this is a thing that all platformers have around the time. I just... Fun fact, Spooky Swamp has a chance of locking you out of 100% completion due to a bug that causes a gem being removed from the game permanently. I hate that. I hate that fact. Thank you. I'm glad we have not this. I don't think we had that problem here. Was that patched on a revision, or is that just in the final game no matter what? Because I mean, I got it. I completed the swamp level, but had that happen, that would have been extremely annoying. Yeah, the more you're telling me about this game, the more I'm going, yeah, I was rushed. Yeah, I can see the writing on the wall right now. Okay, Sparks. So it's over here. Can it be maybe up there or something else? Doesn't look like it was fixed. Interesting. Because I know the best place to probably look for that would be the cutting room floor. Because it'd be like, revision 1.0 had this bug that was fixed in revision 2 or whatever. But, hey Sparks, buddy, old pal, friend of mine, I don't know what you want me to do right now. That way? Oh my god, I hate this game. There we go. Okay, okay. Maybe I just need to look a bit better. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe that's my bad. Total treasure, 5,000. But yeah, thank goodness I'm pretty sure I'm done with everything up to this point, including the swamp. I don't remember what world that was. I think it's the second world. Yeah, Spooky Swamp. Yeah, we got that. Which is funny too, because I've complimented this game. I was like, you know, I'm really shocked that a gym doesn't just randomly fall off the map or something. But oh no, wait, I'd already done this one. Never mind. No, take me back. Take me back. I lied. I don't want to be here. Entering Crystal Islands. Slowly but surely. Say it with me now, chat. CD-ROM is slow. Slow. What? There was a Nintendo thing that they put out. Haunted Tomb. Oh, I wonder if we'll see Tomb Raider here again. I mean, Tara.
Yet another daredevil adventurer has come to rob our catacombs of loot.
Oh, it sounds like that's exactly what's about to happen. Can I break this thing? No. I guess it's just infinitely respawn. Tara Croft. Oh, we got Laura Croft, and then you get Tara Doft. Doft actually sounds like it's probably a bad word. Like it sounds like a slur or something. Darft. Okay, whoa. How do I kill this guy? Whoa, okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Ow. I hate this game. No, I don't. No, I don't. At least just let me play in the Spyro section. God, that big mummy guy's impressive for PS1. Is it? I suppose. I mean, he's a little blocky. He's a little blocky boy. I mean, there's been a lot about specific. Oh my. There's a lot about Spyro, like in general, that I think is really. I mean, the big open world thing is, you know, very, very impressive. Like Mario 64 kind of does something similar, but but just like the way they're able to make levels and kind of call them together, and you know, it works nice. There's a lot about the visuals in Spyro that I think are just very charming. You know, they are simple for the most part, but you know, they're nice. Why do I keep thinking that if I just don't move, he'll like... His head just right towards us. I know Spyro 1 had, which is, I'm still on the revision thing. I know Spyro 1 had a couple revisions, like the infamous jump that everybody apparently struggled with, that I then struggled with for a few minutes before realizing, oh, it's really simple what they're actually asking the player to do, but I just didn't realize. I guess most people didn't realize, but apparently that was an issue that they fixed. Oh, that may have been the European release, actually. I don't know, some games around that time had like European versions that worked better. I do indeed know about the Japanese version of Spyro 1, yeah, with the whole fucked up camera. And then they kind of did the same thing for the second game, even though people hated it the first time, and then the third game didn't even get released over there. Signs everywhere that trigger reviews. Yeah, that too. I forgot about that, but yeah. It sounds miserable. I don't know why. I mean, I've said it before. I think if I play this game for too long, and I'm not super like susceptible to motion sickness, but I feel it when I've been playing for like 3 or 4 hours. I'll feel that motion sickness. So I don't think they were crazy, but that was not the solution. Putting a real crummy camera behind Spyro, or not even behind him, like 10,000 miles away, was not the correct answer. I think giving the player an actual control scheme would have been cool for the camera. You know, that would have been nice. Maybe we could have, you know, had some nice, even though. Like, again, I can use the analog. The first game did not let me use analog. I think I had to use D-pad, or it was like mapped, right? The second and third game obviously have like analog stick support. So I guess I'm just confused on like why we couldn't have just like camera controls for people, and then you can still have this for people who don't have, you know, dual shocks or whatever. I don't get the thought process, I suppose. It's like there's always a weird decision in these games. Ow. Ow. What is considered the most like technically impressive game on the PS1? Like visually, right? Like people talk about like Bad Fur Day being like one of the most technically impressive games for, you know, the N64. Super Nintendo, there's a couple contenders that people lay out, you know, Chrono Trigger, or, you know, there's a couple. I'm not sure exactly what is considered the most technically impressive. I guess depending on what you're looking for, right? Like you could say Star Fox, but I don't think Star Fox is. Oh shit. Probably Metal Gear Solid 1 or Final Fantasy 7. I mean, but those are FMVs, right? Like, well, I mean, Metal Gear, sure. And that's also just impressive in general that Metal Gear runs at all. Which we will play Metal Gear very soon. That is like, that has been on the backlog since last year. We will get to that. But specifically, like, just in-game visuals, right? Because I don't think Metal Gear Solid 1 looks particularly amazing. It's just that it has all the right stuff, right? Like it has cutscenes and stuff. But I mean, if you look at, and I'm not comparing, right? But if you look at Bad Fur Day versus, or Dinosaur Planet even, which I know that's a cut. But if you look at either of those games and then you look at, you know, Metal Gear Solid, it's like, okay, we don't have mouths, we don't have, you know, there's a lot of stuff you're missing out on that games from right around that era were able to do. I don't think, like, obviously it's going to be easier to do a cartoon character than it is to do a real human, and Perfect Dark doesn't do it. You know, GoldenEye doesn't even have voice acting. But is that what is considered the most technically impressive? Because, like, the same thing can be said for, like, Live and Reload is probably the most impressive looking Xbox game. I don't think it looks spectacular all the time, but yes, the visuals on the console when you're running around do look really nice. Would you just throw your stupid shit? Spyro, please. Spyro, I hate you. You personally. And we're dead. And we're dead. But like, even, because, I mean, to be fair, like, you say Final Fantasy VII, but if I'm thinking about it now, Final Fantasy VIII looks way better than Final Fantasy VII. And the Final Fantasy IX is more stylized than 7 or 8. Well, I guess in the model department, right? I'd love to play the Final Fantasy games, but I know that A, they are extremely long. B, I'm not the biggest and or best RPG guy. C, 1 through 6 don't interest me a whole lot. I mean, 6 seems really cool, but you know, I don't know. I feel like I'd be dragging my feet on some of them. If I could get Ender Spider to like play him with me, I think that would be sick. But that's a lot of dedicated time that I don't think him or I have at the moment. Come on, throw your ball. There we go. See, now I'm just thinking, oh, whoa, slide. Why? No. What do you mean? I didn't even know it was a slide. Dude, nothing indicated that was a slide. Oh my. But the death of FMVs are also really sad. I miss FMVs. Like, was it always the right choice? I don't think so. Especially, like, shockingly, I'd rather have FMVs now that could load in fucking 8K, you know what I mean? Than FMVs that were running at 240p, you know? I'd like to see FMVs again in our games. Because now it's like, well, it takes more money for you to do that. It was probably cheaper to do FMVs back then. But why are we doing this? Slide again! Spyro! We are not going down the slide anymore. We will not go down the slide anymore. That slide is stupid and is dumb. And I don't even know where it's trying to take me. I don't think I want to go that way. Here, let's go in here. Let's see what's in here. Breathe, man. Okay. Okay, I'm good now. Thank you.
The first round of the annual demolition hovercraft competition is about to begin. There is room for one more contestant.
What do these dogs look like? They look like...
The riddle.
Oh, what? Oh, uh-oh.
The riddle is this.
Uh-huh.
If one dragon can lay 1 egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs?
100 dragons, you got 12 years, so that's 12. Oh, I see. Funny. Oh, I see what's going on. How do I... Like that? That's how. You know, if you just like read the controls, you'd probably be able to do it. No! That would require me to read controls, and I don't want to do that. There we go. 4.
Well,
Like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
you may
a little
now
bit.
enter the champion.
Okay, bring it on. My mind's such a... What was the point in the riddle, though? If you're not gonna make me answer a riddle each time. Oh, I'm dead. That's cool.
You may now
What's the deal with games like this? Well, I say games, but just like sometimes, like you would expect, hey, here's all your life back as you go into something. Not this game. And then people complain about Pokemon having like, you know, here, let me regen your health just in case. And it's like, I can do it myself. It's like, yeah, but also the game knows it's about to put you into some kind of challenge. Hard or not, you know, it's Pokemon, but hey, let me re-heal you just in case. You know, not this game though. No. What do you think I am? Some kind of bitch? Some kind of fucking pussy? You think I'm some kind of little fucking pussy bitch? I don't need your health. Get out of here. I don't want your damn health. How do I get the tick? There we go. Yeah, if Insomniac Games were like, I don't know where to take the Spyro series anymore, so let's just add a bunch of minigames. I can see that. I guess my fear, right, and the same thing with like Ocarina of Time when I was ranking that or whatever else, is that somebody's like, this is my favorite game, how dare you, right? Like, I hear people talk about Bad Fur Day sometimes, and I'd be like, how dare you not understand what makes this game great? Like, how dare you be stupid and have a life outside of playing this singular game? Like, anyways.
That was indeed a
So I just don't want somebody to be like, this is my favorite game, and how dare you not understand the nuance of the tank section? It actually shows the mental state of Spyro and how deep... I don't know. Anyways. The mummies represent Spyro's will to live and his lack of joy. I don't know. Just some like really deep, dumb theory. Okay. Oh, mama. And I'm... Spyro's just Silent Hill, but for kids. How many times have I seen this stupid game over scene? Because I keep running off stuff in this game because the camera... Just wondering. Is anyone keeping tally? If you're not keeping tally, you should be keeping fucking tally. Now I gotta run through this whole stage again to get back to where I was. At least once. Yeah, at least once. How many times did I almost die in my sleep? At least once, you know. So it's okay. I guess, again, not complaining. I know a lot of platformers around the time do the exact same thing. It's a little sad that Spyro's mechanics are like, oh, I missed the gem there. I thought this was another gem. That things you do in the world don't stay permanent. Like Kazooie kind of has that problem too. I don't like that Banjo does it either. But then, like, it feels weirdly empty, you know, when you go back to like the Xbox version of Banjo, because it'll keep track of all that. And then you're like, well, the world feels so empty and weird. So I can see both sides of it, but that's why I like Spyro 2. Spyro 2 having the the enemies drop what is it, like the spirit stuff that you needed. Like, that was cool. That I thought that was a nice way to be like, hey, the enemies are going to respawn, but it's not that they're just not going to drop any, you know, because like that's what you're killing them for, is to collect gems. It's like, oh, we're not going to make you do that. We'll just have it where you have to kill enough of them to unlock a power-up within the level. I don't know. I think Spyro 2, like, this feels like a regression in some ways. Like, they've taken more things from Spyro 1, weirdly. Oh, a bunch right here. I'm running off the cliff again. Rare replay? Yes. Well, it's rare replay is the 360 version. But, yes. You'll go into levels, and it's been a minute since I played that one, to be completely real. It obviously, like, it keeps track of the notes, which I think is like, I don't think it's worse. I think it's just a change, and not inherently one that benefits the game design of the original. If you collected gold notes and then you died, or you lost, right? And then the game said, okay, we kept your notes, but all the gold notes have now been replaced with silver notes that will constantly respawn. They don't give you anything, but they're just there. I think that would be the correct payoff. But it doesn't do that. You just lose the... So again, if you, like, for any reason, don't know where to go, you no longer have a long trail of golden notes when you go back to a level to see where you need to go. You know, because it just kind of helps you walk in the correct direction. But I believe Rare Replay also keeps track of... I think it keeps track of everything.
Behind this...
Like, not the enemies that you kill or something, because those will just respawn in general. But... Why did... Open the gate, please.
Here's the riddle. I follow you wherever you go.
Uh-huh.
But the more of me you take, the more you leave behind.
Time.
I'm sorry.
The more time you take, the more time you leave behind. Footsteps? Okay. I don't know. Which dumb riddle? I was like, I know I've heard this before. Like, see, this is kind of fun where I can shoot at a wall and it'll bounce back and hit them. Like, that's cool. Like, you got some neat mechanics in here. Anyways. I think Banjo keeps track of, like, if you've grown the flower, if Eerie the eagle has been grown up. And I think, like, even if you leave the level and come back, Eerie's just gone. The squirrel in Clicklock Woods will continue to have his stuff. Like, I don't think you have to, I don't think you have to feed him again. It's just like, because like those are things that when you come back to a level in Kazooie, it's like, oh, all that progress I just made, it has reset. Not all the time. Sometimes things will stay permanently changed, but for the most part, the world kind of resets when you come back. I think Rare Replay keeps track of that, which again is like, okay, I would have rather... I guess the thought process originally, right, is like, oh, well, if the player comes back from this world, we need to have those there so they have something to do when they infinitely run around this world. But had they just not disappeared or something, I don't know. I feel like you have to have a slightly different design philosophy for it. See, I would love to make a game. If I had any kind of skill, I'd absolutely make a game, because I feel like I understand like a lot about mechanics and game design and stuff like that. And then I think about how fucking hard it is to actually make a video game. I go, nah, never mind. Never mind. I'll just critique. I'll just critique and hope nobody takes me too crazy seriously. Good game feel, good game flow. You know, there's like Same. It's easy to criticize and fun. Well, I hope I don't like come across in any way. I feel genuinely, and I mean, if I'm wrong, say so. But I feel like when I critique something, I usually give a better, like, hey, here's what. And to be fair, I'm also critiquing games that are like 20 years old. You know, these are games that maybe didn't have the hindsight, you know, that we have now, right? Like, you know, you can be critical of something, but also like, damn, dude, you know, that idea hadn't been considered up to that point. Game design wasn't exactly, you know, so understood at this point, which I mean, I still don't think it's understood necessarily, but. I mean, did you know that there are schools for like game design and stuff? Like you can go to a college that is or like design, what am I trying to say? A college that specializes, I can do English. Specializes for like game design and how to be a game designer and graphics designer, and I don't know, there's a lot of that. Also, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I see. I have this in my hand. Okay. I didn't even realize it was in my hand. I couldn't see. There we go. But I would love to make a game. I don't... It's easier said than done, you know? It's... I don't even think making a game necessarily is the hard part. Like, I've never done it, right? But you see people who, like, work in Unity and Blender and whatever. I think the hardest part is making a game both polished and visually appealing and distinct, right? There's a reason that a lot of people will make PS1 style games, you know, horror games or whatever, and some of them are really good and they have the most shitty visuals of all time. Is because making visuals is the hard part. That's where a lot of money goes into, you know.
Yet another daredevil adventurer has...
Is this back at the start of the level? I think so. Did I just screw myself? Oh my gosh, I gotta run all the way back around. Which is why if you ever see a game that runs really bad, like, remember when CD Projekt Red came out? Or not, sorry, that's the studio. Cyberpunk 2077. If the visuals were dog shit on release, but the game ran well, I don't think we would have had any complaints. You would have had the game slowly being updated and patched and looked nicer. But they obviously spent more time on the visuals than they did the actual mechanics, to the point where the game was so buggy that they had to drop it from the PS Store. Alright. So I don't know. Looking at what's another good example? Oh shit. Let's see. No, not really. Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. I watched a great video talking about that recently. I don't know how old that video is, to be honest. It might have been old by this point. But it was talking about how CD Projekt Red, or why do I keep saying that? Not CD Projekt Red. God! I don't want to have to deal with killing you. You don't understand. I don't want to have to kill you, buddy. Just let me go free. Just let me walk past. Instead, no, I'm gonna... Now I'm gonna have to kill you because you're a bitch. But FNAF Security Breach was mostly made up of a bunch of artists and creative heads and not a lot of technical people who knew how to make games. And so you just, I don't know, that was very interesting, but I think it's a real thing. A lot of game designers, like, the hardest part is programming and getting the programming just right. And if you don't have the right number of programmers or whatever, you're going to focus on the wrong thing. And some games focus too much on visuals. Some games focus too much on, you know, the programming side and not enough on the art. Like, there's a balance, right? But I think inherently art is harder, but it's also more rewarding, right? And I think that's what we see with a lot of people. People who want to make a game, like a little indie game, horror, whatever, they're going to just pump out whatever because, like, what else am I supposed to do? Okay, this slide is going to be really annoying. It's like, I don't want to spend time making really expensive assets and stuff. It's like, well, I just want to make a little game. And so their games are usually pretty solid, and that all works out. But you have some people who are like, oh, it's more fun to make art assets, and then we get Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Or Cyberpunk, or whatever. Although in Cyberpunk's case, I think that was just because they were literally being rushed out the door. There's probably one person out there who's like, how does this guy know all this junk about games? There's gotta be at least one person who's like, all he does is play old shit. How does he know about any of this? And the answer is, I don't know. Lots and lots of YouTube. This way. Sparks, where in the fuck are you pointing me? This? Why are you pointing me at this? Look, he's pointing me at this. What is... I don't understand. What am I... Oh, what if... That could be what it is. That would be the second time this game has done something similar to that and not told the player, but that's okay. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I'm pretty sure you had to throw those bombs at the gold things is what it is. I can't remember what the other one was, but there was something else in this game that it didn't tell you that's what you were supposed to do. You just kind of figured it out, which is fine. It's just like, that's not how you've structured this entire game. Yeah, that explains why he keeps pointing at him. Okay, so open this door. And that would also explain why you're able to go backwards. There we go. Eat that. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we just gotta destroy all the gold things now. That's a cool mechanic. I don't remember what the first one was. There is something else earlier in the game that did the exact same thing where it didn't tell you that was like what you needed to do. It was just like on accident I figured it out and I was like, ah. It's such a funny sound. Okay, so hit this. I'm going back over here. Oh, I see there's a switch right here. Ow. Oh, I got that one already, apparently. All right, let me press this again. Oh, Spyro! I need to take this controller apart. It's obviously that square button has been not my friend lately. There we go. Do. Like I press it down and sometimes the square button like it'll like double tap or something. I think that's why I've ran off a few times, to be completely honest. I mean, I obviously don't pay attention sometimes. I'll just run off. But sometimes I'll go to run and it'll loosen up. Yeah, like I'm pushing it down right now. And it doesn't, like I can kind of shake the controller and it'll kind of, but I have to like really press it down for that square. I need to clean it or grab out the other PlayStation controller. It probably just needs a good little washing. But dude, PS2 controllers are the worst. If you've ever taken a PS2 controller apart, I am so sorry. It is the worst. Because you have to like... Because all the buttons from the front want to fall out. All the mechanics from the back want to fall out. And there's also like a ribbon cable that sits in the center and kind of touches between the two. And I don't even really know what it does. But trying to keep that still along, like keeping it held on these tabs that don't hold it, while holding the front like straight, but not too far, so the buttons don't fall out. And then also the back, so you can stick it in correctly, but oh my god, you need like a third hand. It's terrible. I have no idea. I don't know. Also, where the fuck? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, where the fuck am I and how do I get out? Dino Mines. What levels have we done? Dino Mines, Harbor Speedway, which is going to be the race level, and then the final boss, apparently. How did I... Wait, how did I miss 2 eggs in these levels? What the fuck? Wait, what? How did I miss 2 eggs? I bet I didn't talk to the last people. I bet that's what it is. Oh, that's... Oh my god. This game makes me so angry. Makes me so angry inside. I get so angry. That's probably all it was, is I didn't talk to the last people. Whoa. What is this level? Where has this level been my whole life? Why is this the coolest theming of all time? And why has this not been the entire game? I want Spyro in a Western now. Why is this the coolest? Giant dinosaur people with guns. This is awesome. Where has this been my whole life? Yeah, I guess I'm not going past the barrel.
Well, gosh darn it, Spyro!
Gosh darn
I
it.
came in here to check on my prisoner, only to find out he'd somehow got away again. Then when I came in to look around for clues, one of them rowdy dinosaurs went and locked me in.
Oh, what an asshole.
All sorts of trouble and
Yeah.
nothing I can do.
Yeah. Why, I'll save you, mister. You don't worry. I'll save you, buddy. Don't you stress. Actually, I say that. I have no idea. Also, Spyro, you should be able to squeeze through those bars, man. Why does this level seem fucking awesome? I'm serious though, a lot of the levels have been castle theme, which I guess makes sense. You know, I think I said this last time, like castle theme, you know, Spyro is a dragon, that makes sense. But this is awesome. I love this. I'm not even a huge Western guy, but this is like so visually different than everything else we've seen up to this point. Like, how many times have we seen the goopy evil swamp or the poisonous water stuff? You know what I mean? Too many levels with green grass and you know, this is cool. Give me more desert, please. Even though this is like the final level or something. Damn! Spyro's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that shit? Did you fucking hear that? Dude, did you fucking hear that? Dude, that was a fucking gun. You fucking, bro, did you fucking, bro, did you hear that shit, bro? Whoa. Whoa, oh, I didn't see you. Hi. How did I get the camera to do that? Just like, bro, you fucking, bro. I can't get it to turn. Oh well. It was just that one area right there that let me do it. This was like a Spyro 1 level. Make sure there's nothing off the edge. No. The fact that you're still adding new enemies all the way up to the very end, though, is very commendable. You know? And that's a very nice attention to detail. There's a lot of games that will just start reusing enemies, you know, and levels. I like specifically, I think like Sonic 1 and 2 used a lot of the same enemies during its levels and stuff like that. And, you know, I think even Spyro 1 kind of did, but even up to like the final levels, they're still adding like new enemies. They kind of reused the ninjas a lot in some of the other ones, but also, I don't think I've seen a single dragon with a pacifier. Why? Why have we waited this long? Oh, damn. Uh-oh, uh-oh. There we go. There you go. Damn, bro. Knock the hell up. Oh, I was like, well, I'm just gonna stand still so it doesn't hit me. And I'm dead. How many lives do I have? Oh, I have 4 lives. Okay. I'm fine. Stop what you're hitting. Do. You know what I kind of miss? I completely forgot about them. But the first game had like those, the boxes you could breathe into, and then the gym would jump, and you would have to like jump up into them. Those were kind of, I mean, I don't know if those were integral, but they were nice. They were kind of a different thing. You couldn't run into them. You had to like breathe them and then wait and then jump correctly. It was kind of cool. I don't know why they removed those. Oh, that's how you get in here.
Well, I'll be. So that's how my prisoners keep escaping. Here, take this.
You're welcome, Sheriff. Also, if I can compliment this game, having the dash thing right next to the wall that breaks,
Jumping jaw.
that's good game design, you know. Invisibly telling the player that, yeah, you can do that. Swim? Okay, I was supposed to be like, why won't you go down? And we're going somewhere mysterious. Where are we headed?
One of them dinosaurs threw an egg down this flooded mine shaft. I'd get it back for you, but I ain't such a strong swimmer.
Okay, we've done this once before. Oh, is it not? Don't. Okay, it's not even enemies. It's just get to the end. Oh. Oh, it is hit the enemy. I need that enemy. You don't understand. I need him. He has a jam. Jam. Okay. Well, okay. Well, now I'm just annoyed. Oh, how did I still miss him? Ugh. Come on, dude. Also, what was the total amount of eggs? It was like 149 I needed for whatever that door was. We're shockingly close to the end of this. I mean, I figured I figured tonight we would beat this, but no. Who knows? Maybe Chris gets stuck in the water tube forever. And we never make any progress because he needs to hit that slog apparently every single time. You know the people who on YouTube will do like full walkthrough, or I say walkthroughs, right? I did not get a gym for that. I didn't get anything for that. I'm pretty sure that was a scam. I'm pretty sure I have tricked myself into thinking that was a thing, even though it wasn't. The first one did, but I guess that would have more enemies. I don't know. Anyways, you know the people... Spyro, buddy. Hey, have you thought about maybe seeking help? Have you thought about maybe getting your eyes checked? Getting your reflex checked? Something. You know, they tap your knee, see if you jump or if you just stare like a psychopath. Anyways, I don't remember what I was talking about now. I was talking about something. I've lost it. Okay, that might be the funniest log of all time. It could potentially be the funniest log of all time. Because no matter how I try to approach that log, it's like I still hit it every single time. Except that time. We didn't hit that log that time. You're still the funniest log that there ever logged. Don't let anyone tell you differently, Mr. Log. You are the funniest log. And that's the funniest thing of boulders. How am I doing so poorly? Can someone break this down for me? Actually, I'll break it down for you. It's if you hold a direction for too long, Spyro will swim straight into a wall like this. Okay, this is me holding a direction, and I fucked up. But I was demonstrating. Okay, the problem is if I go to tap it, he's like, it's a half a second after. He's like sluggish, which I guess means, oh, I'm in the water. But it's like, okay, either I hold it and I'm moving way too much, or, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. I don't know why I'm dumb and I can't win automatically goes to the Harry Potter theme. I've never even seen a lot of the Harry Potters. I want to talk about a theme I don't like. It's Harry Potter and magic and wizards and castles and dragons and Christopher can't get past the log section inside of Spyro the dragon. Nah, you know what? It's just the dragon I don't like. It's just the dragons. Screw the dragons. Especially the ones that are purple. Fuck those dragons, dude. Those dragons have no right to exist. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh. 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 No! Mama, Papa. I wish this was a bit. I wish this was like, haha, I just keep dying. Like, I wish I could tell you, like, exactly. It's just sluggish. It's sluggish, and I don't feel like I have a lot of control over Spyro and his trajectory, and... Ooh. Okay, okay, ooh. 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 Oh, baby.
That was some mighty...
Yeah, I'm sure it was. Give me the egg. Elliot. Yeah, no, it's really weird that they don't hold gems. I guess it would be annoying, but that hasn't stopped this game before. Interesting, there's more gems. Oh yeah, this one. How do I get behind there? Okay, I see the window. Who is that? Who is that guy? Humans confirmed. Well, I guess we saw the cowboys earlier, or the... No, yeah, they were cowboys. Yeah. No. Okay, that's not it for sure. Was that a crack in the wall? No, that's just a texture. Fake crack. Real fake cracks in walls. Can't get up there. Oh, well, we got that one. And we got that one. Are there more? Okay, there's still more over there. Maybe you just jump around the building here? Oh, yeah. Oh, and look, there's an egg. Dan! Fuck Dan. Sorry if your name's Dan, but also fuck Dan. I've never met a good Dan. Any and all Dan should be banned. Also, how... Okay, so how many gems are we missing then? No, Sparks, please, buddy, come on. Okay, so we gotta be missing like a whole subsection. Mr. Dan, if you're watching, I'll dox you. Why is my immediate threat every time? Like, I'm not gonna beat you up. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm gonna dox you. I think it's just the most fucked up thing someone can do. I'll say I'm gonna kill you. It's like, oh, okay, okay. Like, I'm gonna dox you. It's like, wait, what? What the fuck? That's why every video game character that I've played has gone doxed, apparently. By me. Are there, I mean, there are laws up against that, but they should be enforced more, I feel. Like, seriously. Because if you, I mean, God, do you remember when the whole Jax Films thing happened, and then... Oh, what do you mean? I mean, I guess if you're gonna do a Western thing, yeah, I guess you kind of have to do the obligatory, you know. But when that whole thing with Jax Films happened, and who I don't remember what that girl's name is, but she like didn't get in trouble, and YouTube didn't do jack shit, and it's just like, wow, how does this happen? Would you stop? Bro, I hit you 3 times. I like that towards the end of this game, they were just like, we're gonna start making gun stuff everywhere. Also, I like the joke that they have, like, guns, but tiny itsy bitsy arms. Skill points. I forgot about the skill points. Also, why was that one glowing? Was that why I got the skill point? Because he was glowing? If this game's like, hey, you have to get all the skill points too, it's not happening. I think somebody, I forget who, somebody said that they were just for concept art, but I don't even know where you would see the concept art. Ooh, stop, stop, stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Get some help. Get some help. Get some help. God damn it. Get some help.
That darn...
Yeah, I can't move at all. All I have is this. And also, this is going to take forever. Isn't it sad that we still don't have a good way to do light gun games in the modern day? You know, there's a couple things. Light gun games are one of them that we don't really have anymore. But like DDR games, DDR is kind of dead at this point. Because I was talking to a friend and they were like, you know, I really like DDR. And I was like, well, we could always look at getting like an old DDR mat for like the PS2 or something. But it's like, why is there not a modern day DDR mat? At least not that I'm aware of. There are modern day like light guns, but they're mostly meant for computers and like emulators. But the fact that we don't have like just a good alternative for a light gun for modern TVs is kind of crazy. I assume if it could be done, it would be done, you know, but Like imagine a light gun that was like, I don't know, like you could charge a decent amount for it. It's got Bluetooth, but it also just comes with a bunch of different controllers, right? Or controller ports. You can just like plug one in and it would just automatically work. And no, I feel like there's good ways you could do light guns nowadays for consoles, like just adapters and you know. But it's just, I don't know, it's kind of sad that we don't have that anymore. But the closest thing we had back in like the farthest back I could think that we still have light guns were like the Wiimotes, right? And we don't really have that anymore. Joy-Cons kind of have motion control, and I mean, and like the PlayStation controller has motion controls and whatever, but like not the same, you know. Motherfucker, I hate this game. I hate it so much. Specifically this. I hate it so much. What a waste of time. Oh yeah, dude. Let's start all over again. Wouldn't that be fun? I don't know why I'm shooting these things. It's not like I'm collecting the gems as I go by. Dude, some of these, like, how is that fair? The blue one comes down from the ceiling and shoots me first, even though the other one came on screen first. Usually that's, oh my fucking god. That's not usually how light gun games work, I don't think. Usually it's they're on screen and you just have to be reactive, but instead I'm having to be thinking about, okay, well, which one's actually going to throw their shit first? Which wouldn't be a problem if it was color-based instead of... I don't know how that one to the right of me died. I'm dead. Motherfucker. Yeah, tonight will be quick. We'll be able to get through these levels really fast. No more backtracking involved? Oh, it'll be great. It's not like I'm not enjoying this. It's kind of fun, but I don't like having to restart each time. Also, the glass breaks? That's weird. I mean, that's kind of sick, but also... Why? It's not like I can... can I explore this area after or something? Because I'm not grabbing the gems. Okay, I can hold down the laser. Maybe that's just what I do. It's just hold it down nonstop. This does kind of make me wonder with the way that the guns can like shoot corners and stuff, like what a task would look like of this, because you could probably like aim at the ground and like hit somebody way off screen, like way before you're supposed to. Skill point. Give me a drink, bartender. Like that. You see how I hit him? That was pretty cool. Oh my god, we were so close to being... I don't know why that took so many tries. Sharon! Hell yeah, Sharon, get it, bitch. Okay, so now I get to run around and grab all the gems. Yay. Yeah, you can definitely tell this is what they were pretty interested in. It's like this run and gun kind of stuff. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. They went on to do Ratchet and Clank, and, you know, I've played part of Ratchet and Clank 1. Not a ton of it, but a little bit, and I thought it was kind of whatever. But I've heard that the second game gets really good, and then it stays really good for most of the series. So, like, good to great, but the first one's like the weakest of the bunch, or so I've heard to some degree. So, but I'd be definitely interested to play some of those. I have. No, I don't. I don't have any. I have Ratchet 4 or Deadlock, Ratchet Deadlock. I have the first 3 on PS3, like in the collection. I guess I need to check and see like what the best versions of Ratchet and Clank are. I assume the PS3 versions are good, but you know, some PS2 game, the PS3 are not very good. So it just kind of come down to, I guess, what the internet has to say on it. I'd have to check. And I prefer to play them on PS2 just inherently, but they might be better on PS3. I might do that. It's kind of like what's wow, I just completely blanked on what it's called. Okay, there's something in here. How do I... Oh, I see. There we go. I don't remember what I was gonna say anymore. There was somebody, something though. My brain starting to rot. It is 12:26. 12:27 now. Okay, so we should have... I'm missing these two, which is really annoying. Harbor Speedway. And then the final boss. So... Okay, here's Harbor Speedway. Let's do this real quick. I say real quick. I hope it's real quick. Drake Harbor Speedway. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. God, what are those stupid games called? Why am I blanking on this so hard? Uncharted. That's what they're called. The first 3 Uncharted games on PS3. Or something about the PS4 versions in the collection. Like... run better, or they have like better aim controls and stuff. I can't obviously testify to any of that, but I know I've heard that. So I'd have to see like what the difference is on those, but I'm pretty sure I have the collection, the Uncharted collection. I've said it before, I really think there should be, oh man, there should really be a website for people who, and it doesn't even have to be for collectors, right? It can be for anyone, really. Like, hey, I'm gonna emulate even. It's like, well, what's the best version on Uncharted to play? Is it, you know, and you can like set your parameters, you know. It'll give you like the best version on PC and you know, the best version on, you know, console and whatever else. Like you could have the best of both worlds. But I've really wanted to do that. I think that would be a great website or resource or an app or something. So like, hey, I want to play Mario 2. What is the best way to play Mario 2? Well, there are many versions of Mario 2. Here are the best ways that you could play them right now. You got Mario Advance, which is a good way, but that's not quite the original, right? But you just get like kind of a blanket statement on what like the general consensus is. And then you get, oh fuck, I fucked up this. Let me try this again. I'm just gonna hit the birds for, I'm just gonna stick in a line. That's what I need to do. If I go this way though, I'll be way faster. Womp womp womp. How do I keep fucking this up? Also, why are fish riding boats? I want to now at this point I'm just like, can I do this correctly? The answer is obviously no. Yeah, if I can just hit all 8 of those, we'd be done with that one really quick. One, two. Guys, blah, 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 blah. Dude, that third one has been escaping every fucking time. He's got the plot armor, and I don't know how to defeat him. And he's given the plot armor to the second guy, too. These probably are some of my favorite stages, just right here. Except when I don't hit stuff. Like, they're just fun little challenges, and this I don't know what you would call this, but it does scratch that brain of like the brain itch, you know, to get good, you know. God damn it, that stupid fucking fish. Okay, you'd almost think it was a bit. Honestly, the sad thing is, if I did it like this, it takes way longer, but it's way easier to do. Like this, where you come up behind them. For some reason, I just cannot hit them with my flame consistently. Where the fuck did this one go? Bitch, where the hell you go? Bitch, give me a fry. Yeah, I think we wasted too much time on that. Again, though, if the game would be kind and let me hit all these fish, we'd be going golden. I hit all the fish, and the game said, nah, fam. There we go. Well, I'm doing really bad. Ah! Come on, we got this. We got this. Come on, please, game. Please, 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 please. Oh! What? No! 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 No, what do you mean? No! 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 I had it under wraps! I had it going on! Stacy's mom had got it going on! What do you mean? I got so excited, I was like, I did it! And then the game said, but what if actually no? Okay, game. God damn it. Every fucking time that goddamn water's always in the goddamn way. Being goddamn stupid and dumb. Also, what did any of these creatures do to me? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of been the question through, like, half of this game, but, like, what did any of these guys do to me? Like, what did the lobsters who were trying to help, you know, what are the fish going in circles? What are they doing? What is making Spyro so angry that he thinks he's got to cook everybody alive? There we go. I feel zero satisfaction from that. I could have done that so much faster. Give me the egg. Come here, Kobe. Some awesome shades you got. More race. I do like these races. These are just so much fun. I don't know what the future Spyro games have in store, but I sure hope they have something like this. Or maybe I can find a game that gives me this same kind of rush. Because this is fun. Like the other ones are like, okay, well that's, you know, I gotta hit all the enemies, it's whatever. This is like so cool. I love this so much. I'll have to look up, are there any flying racing games similar to Spyro's racing things and Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon? Ooh, I almost missed it. Alright, we're in first now, baby. Oh no! You're kidding. Oh, that sucks so much cock. Like a big veiny one in particular. Oh, that sucks so much. Dude. Now get down. It's so funny too, because in the back of my head I was thinking like, and you know, it would really suck if I lost because of a stupid ring. And as soon as I thought it, I missed one. Can you self-jinx? Is that a thing? I mean, I guess that's what most jinxing is. But if you don't say it out loud, it's not supposed to actually happen. What the fuck? This one doesn't seem nearly as hard as... I can't remember which one I was having serious trouble on. Well, that may have been the skateboarding, which is kind of different, to be honest. I just need to be cautious, take my time. I'm in first. Ain't nothing they can do. Ain't nothing they can do. Not messing this up again. No, sir. There we are. Womp, 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 womp. You be the egg. Jesse! I swear I've seen some of these names before. Jesse's gay. Jesse's motherfucking gay. Okay, where you at, Hunter? It's been only Hunter in this game the entire time. I've been worried it's always going to be something different, but every time it's been Hunter. So where are you, Hunter? Probably right here. That is exactly where you're at. Oh my god, aliens and flying saucers and oh my god. Oh. I'm assuming I'm just supposed to follow behind. Hunter's going through like this whole arc of like being scared of UFOs to now chasing them down. Like it started with how do we eliminate them to, oh well we gotta, you know, and now he's like, I want to be a UFO. I will follow the UFO. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that Spyro 2 added characters, right? Like Hunter and all these different characters. Well, I've lost.
Where do these fly?
But like you'd expect, like I'm thinking aloud now. I'm like, you know, I would expect to play as Hunter. Like if you're gonna add levels and like characters and stuff, I think playing as Hunter would make the most sense. But no, it's just new characters for some reason. Not that that's a problem. I just find that interesting because I mean Hunter's a fucking idiot and I hate him. But you know, like I feel like he could play kind of cool. I guess if I have one hope for like Spyro 4, it'd be less mini games and more focus on just doing Spyro stuff. You know, I'm okay with Spyro having gimmicks. Just I'll maybe cut down on some of the mini games. There we go. You scared him so bad he crashed.
Yes.
Sarah. Sarah. Okay, so that should be all the gems though, right? Like we should have all the gems, I think. We're just missing a few eggs. Yeah, that's all the gems. Well, of course Sparks I guess has more gems. These two I think I just need to talk to the final character in each area. Because I fucking goofed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is this? Oh, I see. Which ones are they? I already forgot. Because of course I did. Desert Ruins and Haunted Tomb. Okay, so this level here. I just pressed it down. What do you mean? You know, this also makes me think what a Spyro 3 speedrun would look like. It'd probably be really cool. Just because, like, I can, again, like, you only need so many eggs and gems and stuff. I guarantee an any percent would be sick. Dude, move, you fat fuck. Oh, god damn it. Get out of my damn way, bitch.
I see you've
Oh.
I am a vessel without hinges,
Uh-huh.
or lid.
Uh-huh.
Within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
A bandicoot. It's definitely a bandicoot.
I am a vessel.
Oh, it's not a treasure chest. I don't know. An egg? Hinge it? I don't get that one at all. Will.
I've waited 7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle. Now, I can finally head off to Seashell Shore to bury some bones.
Hell yeah, buddy. Get it. Okay, and the last one is Desert Ruins. Crystal. You know, I know somebody said this last stream, but it is weird that this is the song that plays here. Desert Ruins. Here we go. I just need to make it to the end, grab the final egg, and then I guess if we can do the Sparks thing, we should do that, and then the final boss. But I don't know if we can actually do the Sparks yet or not. It might be something we have to come back for. And I guess it will just kind of depend on... I don't know, actually. I don't know what determines if Sparks is allowed to... Wait, actually... Yeah, how, what, wait, no, game, what the fuck? We have all the gems, and I talked to the final character, yeah, that's what, that was the Laura Croft character. So, how am I missing an egg in this world? She was like, oh, it's just a lousy egg, and then she gave it to me, and that was that. So gotta be something else, right? Maybe back in here with the water thing. I think that's what this is, right? Yeah. Oh no, it's Hunter.
I've been training my new pet manta ray to carry the latest technology super high.
We did this though. I guess let me make sure we do it again. He may have had a second mission for us and we didn't do it.
Nice shooting,
Give you this egg. You already have this egg.
You can ride the manta ray around just for fun if you like.
Okay, so there's nothing here for us. I'm actually kind of, I'm a little confused. I don't know. Well, it's not here. I know we got the one from Tara. The Tomb Raider. I guess just run around till we find something we didn't see before. Well, if I click on... Wait. If I do the Atlas thing, it should tell me which egg I'm missing, yeah? Give me a hand. Cool. Well, that wasn't very useful, was it? So it's definitely a talk to an NPC character. Somewhere. To be honest, I don't remember there being a ton of those. Maybe it's back in the kangaroo area? No, probably not. Okay, but I fuck my fucking goddamn. It could be that, but I don't see it being in here. Well, I guess we can look. Whoa! Whoa, did you see that? I like jumped off of it. Whoa, that's crazy actually. I don't know. At this point, I'm just gonna like kind of... God damn it. I'm just gonna kind of jump around and see if I can't find anything. Except I keep hitting the goddamn lava, which is super cool. Oh my god. Okay, kangaroo controls fairly well. I've said that already. Not here though. Not here. It's like I'm trying to jump and it won't let me jump. Or she slides too much. Like what the fuck am I supposed to do? You are a bitch. You are a fucking... I got another game. I don't know why. I'm not sure why, but Spyro just sitting here with his jank ass animation. Every time I die, it makes me enraged. I'm not sure what it is, but something about it makes me so angry. I hate the little fucker. Spyro, you make me so angry, dude. It's like you're looking down like, what an idiot. What an idiot. What a dummy. What a big dummy. Also, we haven't had a cutscene in a while. I mean, I guess we are at the very tail end of the game, but kind of interesting nonetheless. Okay, so if the egg is not there, then the egg's gotta be... I mean, we didn't exactly make it to the end, but give me a hand. Okay, so... Actually, no, if it's not an NPC, then it's gotta be something like... You jump from hand to hand to hand, and that leads you somewhere. Alright. We under the same... I mean, there's hands everywhere. I feel like that's probably more likely than it being another NPC I've somehow missed. Motherfucker. Oh. Secret cave? Secret cave. No, I think we've already done this too. Yeah, the key was here. Fuck off, please, no. I don't understand what's wrong with me. I'm just really this bad at this game, or if it's fair to say that some of this feels a little, I don't know, unbalanced. See, if I was to guess, I'd be like, oh, well, here's the give me a hand, but it's like... No. Oh, here it is. Got it. Andy! I just didn't go far enough. Okay, that should be everything except the sparks levels. Spark level that we have left. That should be everything. I feel mighty accomplished right now. So I don't exactly know where the sparks level is. That's the way to the sorceress. There it is. There's a task for you. Meet me back here later. Okay, so it's got to be after the boss. So I've collected everything. Everything is collected. I have... Wait, what? Oh, the final egg in the final boss. Okay. And then whatever, I guess, is in the Sparks level that I, for some reason, can't do now. Okay, so on to the final boss, I guess. Let's see how good this conclusion is. This better be baller crud.
Time to kick some sorceress butt.
Yeah. That's it? There's no, like, cutscene right before this? It's just... Oh, that's a bit sad. No, I do have the version with the crummy music. What the heck? How did this get past playtesting is what I want to know. How did this happen? How did I get the version with the crummy music? That's so lame, dude. I want to say funny, but no, it's just... I'm a little upset. I mean, it's kind of funny that the music's like shit. That's all the damage I've done. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. How does that... Oh, no, we got her. I don't know. Something about the music being real goofy. I honestly wish I wasn't told. Because I think I would just be going, what the fuck? Why is this the song they chose? I'm gonna have to look up after this what the actual boss fight looks like, or like what the bot is. It just a song that's already used in the game, or is there a specific track for the final boss that we're just not hearing right now? Because one, I'm sure, is a lot sadder than the other. Hell yeah, Spyro, get her. Is that the final? Is that it? Oh my god. That was horrendous. How did the second game have the greatest boss fights ever? That's why when I was told, like, oh, the Spyro boss fights are bad, I was like, oh, okay. And Spyro 1 had bad boss fights. Spyro 2 had good ones. Oh, she's back. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. I wanna be.
Spyro, you've just defeated the sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon world. What do you plan to do next? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores?
I'm going to Disneyland.
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley.
Can I come with you? No!
You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
Huh? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
Watch them all be evil. Evil.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
By 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So, now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Alora, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs and, well, Hunter's disappeared again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with...
Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc! Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Eat laser, punk! Come on now, no fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands.
If you say so, SpongeBob.
I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
Why are they not? I mean, I guess I don't know. Billy in the wall.
Now, how many times have I told you not to tease that moose?
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy? Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
Faye?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
One less noble warrior.
It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro. Take a little break. Let's watch the show.
That's kind of sweet. Oh boy. Okay. Moment to moment gameplay, and I know I've said this over and over through the whole thing, so I don't think it's even worth really repeating. There's a couple design flaws just straight off the bat. Having different segmented worlds, not giving Sparks the ability to track where the last gems are, making the backtracking even worse than it was in the second game, which, I mean, the second game was not great, but the backtracking was manageable. It didn't feel insane. The amount of backtracking I had to do in this game was not fun. I didn't feel like I was completing anything. It just felt like busy work. A lot of the mini games felt like busy work. The music, outstanding. The story, pretty good. I like that there's characters. That ending was kind of sweet. I like Spyro as a character. I like the rest of the characters, besides Hunter's kind of dumb, but you know, it's fine. If it's true that they didn't know what to do with Spyro after the second game, and so this is what they concocted, I understand. If I was a kid, I think I would have loved all the extra little things. Like, I would have gone lost in this world. But as somebody who's not going to get... There's Tom Kenny. But as somebody who is not going to sit here and play the same mini games over and over again and spend 3 months playing, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't do anything for me. Which in turn means I feel like I wasted a lot of my time doing mini game stuff when I could have been doing running and jumping and gliding, like I did in the first game, like I did in the second game. Besides the mini games in the second game, which there were a few. And some of them fell out of place, but for the most part, I think they were pretty decent. A lot of them in here, got the boxing one, all the skateboard stuff. Like, there was just so much in here that feels like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be too critical, you know? I've been critical of this entire game. I did like this. I would put this above a lot of other games that I've played. It kind of hurts when I see a game with so much potential and it just being thrown to the wayside, you know? It feels like they took a step back from the second game. I mean, the visuals, my goodness, the visuals, pretty impressive for what this game is, but it's like, what are you supposed to, what am I supposed to say? Spyro 1, I thought was fun, very clunky, and the story was ass. The music didn't leave a single impression on me. Second game had some good songs, had some really good levels, and had a decent story. The third game was a mixed bag of everything, but with really good music and a really good story. And good moment-to-moment gameplay as Spyro. I guess it kind of comes down to what you find most important in your games. If you like a bunch of dialogue and you like a bunch of like just story beats and to stop and listen to all these characters and do a bunch of random mini game stuff, which I understand, that's totally a thing. Especially if you're younger, my goodness, this seems great. Go for it. For me, it really didn't do a ton for me. Also, all these testers should be fired. How did you not know the final boss had the wrong music? For the entire trilogy, I think Spyro speaks to a certain kind of platforming fan. I don't think that fan is me. I could see myself going back to the first or second game. I don't think I'd ever come back to this one. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever come back to this one. The second one I may come back to, and the first one maybe in the remake. I will be listening more to the soundtrack though, that's for damn sure. But Again, I don't want to hurt someone's feelings on this. Because it's not like I hated it. I don't think I'd go back to it. Just as much as somebody else may go, hey, I didn't like Donkey Kong 64. I'm not ever going to go back to it, and that's your decision, you know. I don't know if I would love DK64 in the same way I do now had I not played it when I was younger, right? So I mean, you can find us at insomniacgames.com. I wonder if they still own that. I assume they probably do. That's cool. And again, I as a series as a whole, I don't see myself ever going back to Spyro 3. And I definitely think it will be one of those things where in like 5 years, I'll come back and be like, oh, dude. Just before you kicked Sorcerer's big fat ugly butt in the factory and made a robotic bug to fight Sparks, but I don't think any match for him. So yeah, this was definitely intentional to wait till after all of this to get this. So we got this and then whatever's behind the door. But and genuinely, if this is like your favorite Spyro game, if this is your favorite game, if this is your, like, if you have strong opinions about it, I'd love to hear what about this game makes it stand out compared to Spyro 1 or 2. Like, what about this one in particular, right? It just feels like, oh, did you enjoy Spyro 2 and some of its stuff and you're a kid? Here's what we can do. We can do Spyro 3. That's honestly my opinion on it. I don't think it was bad. I just think it definitely could have had some different design choices that I think would inherently have made this game live up more to what Spyro 2 kind of started. But instead, I feel like they regressed and didn't know where to take it. That's my honest take. If you don't agree, that's cool. I hope it doesn't offend anyone, you know? Like I said earlier, like I've heard people be like, oh, dude, I don't like Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't like Conker's Bad Fur Day. And I go, huh? Like, what kind of blasphemy is this? You know? And I recognize that Bad Fur Day is a certain taste. And it's a game that I've had to master, you know, and platforming and everything else. Like, I respect that, you know? If this is something you have learned to appreciate, I can totally see that. I just don't think I'm that person. But that's enough out of this. I'm very curious to know what I get at the end here. I'm very curious what's behind that door. I'm curious what the great name of the final egg is going to be. I love that the game thinks that I haven't already grabbed all the other eggs. Oh, I see. I forgot what buttons do what. Wow, that kind of worked out, didn't it? Shit. Ow. Oh shit. Sound design is my passion. I don't know. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yep, that's exactly what I was expecting. God damn it. God damn it. Give me that. Okay. I think we're just missing 10 gems now because look at the we're almost at an even number. I like, okay, see, now that's cute. The butter, or the, what are they called? Why did I just blank on what those are called? Ow. Okay, that's doing damage to it. Not a lot. Ladybugs. I was like, why is the word lady keep coming in my head? Ladybugs. Oh, it's split in half. Uh-oh. Y'all sure are moving a lot. Damn. Damn, bro, back off. How are you not dead yet is what I want to know. There we go. Bro, just die. Just die. Dude, come on. Also, why does his body look like balls? There we go. Annabelle. We're missing 10 gems or a single 10 or something. I guess those guys are just up there to watch. Nothing I can do. Okay. I'm so excited. Time to find the final gem. Or gems. It's gonna be an amazing hunt, chat. We're gonna have to sit, track it down. Oh god, where could it be? Isn't this thrilling? Where could it be? There they are. You know, and for the sake of, since this is the final thing, let's go through the warp. We'll go all the way back. I do like that the bugs are just up there watching. That's kind of cool. The adventure continues.
That last egg must have had some extra magic, because it gave Sparks 2 new abilities. Now he can break open treasure chests, and using the atlas, he can warp you to any level. Just select the level you want and press the square button.
What? What? I feel like Chris Pratt in that one meme. What? What do you mean he can warp me to any level? Do you understand the amount of time I could have saved? What do you mean he can open up anything? What are you talking about? Every one of these are gone. There are no more. I must have misunderstood you, right?
That's it, Sparks. You found all the lost eggs. But you can still go back to the Buckbot factory if you like.
I'm sorry, he can break open anything? Brother, it's the end of the game. There's nothing left to break open. I mean, obviously there's whatever this final level over here is, but I don't necessarily think that's like something that needs to be a thing.
This portal has been sealed with the strongest magic I've ever seen. You'll need all the dragon eggs and all the gems from each world to break the seal.
We do have that, yeah?
Sparks can help you find the rest of the gems. When you hold down...
We have everything, yeah? Super bonus worlds. Okay. Worlds is in plural. Also, we have all the gems. I can see 15 out of 15, 148 out of 148. Okay, so I'm missing an egg. Super bonus worlds. So wait. I need 149 to enter. I have enough gems, but there's an egg somewhere. And no, that... You know, if the final boss can't have the correct music, something tells me that it would be kind of funny if we just had the wrong amount of eggs needed to open the level. $149 egg. God damn it, get off my screen. Why am I having to watch a guy talk about this? What? What? No, that isn't helpful. It says I have 148 out of 148. No, that's it. That's the... Okay. Hey, Spyro. Oh no, this is somebody who just doesn't have everything. I'm reading fucking IGN right now. Only 148 eggs. I would... Okay, 148 eggs, but we can't get the last one. We have 148 eggs and 1,500 gems. We only have... Oh, excuse me. To find one more egg till we can get to the last level. But we know it's the... Then the Honey Speedway, the race the bumblebees. We beat them, and I don't know how many times in best time we can't get the egg. What? Once you enter the speedway, do not leave until you obtain both time attack and race eggs. You may not be able to... It's just a bug? I'm so lost. What? How old is this? Wait. October 2nd, 2002. 2002, chat. I gotta show you this. Hold on. How do I... This is an infamous speedway bug. Which version of the game do you have? Original, Greatest Hits, or Collector's Edition? Once you enter the speedway, do not leave until you obtain both the time attack and race eggs. You may not be able to get the eggs next time. The bug should only exist in the original release of the game. If you do not get the egg after completing the race or time, there's a few things you could do. Buy, rent, or borrow a copy of the Greatest Hits or Collector's Edition or Platinum Hits in Europe. Load your save game and it should give you the egg. Contact Sony tech support. That's what I was like, what year is this? They may send you, they may have you send in your memory card. Cheat. Use the super warp code to get to the bonus. We'll call it cheating if you got everything else before you use the code. Start over. When you enter the speedway, do not leave until you have both time attack and race eggs. The bug had never happened to me because as soon as I heard, I never left the speedway until I finished both of them. But recently, I purposefully tried. So, if I leave a speedway and then come back, I have just fucked myself out of the egg. Is that the understanding that I have right now? Because chat, I am looking at my screen. It says I have all the eggs. I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, am I doing math wrong? Because I feel like that math makes sense, right? That math makes sense for everyone else in the room here. For everyone else, let me do some math real quick. I'm sorry. Let me do some math. Where's my calculator? Come here. Let me see something real quick. So if I type in 36 times 4 and then I add 4, that's 148. How do I get the 149th egg? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where is the 149th egg in Spyro 3? In Spyro 3, the 149th egg is part of the requirement to unlock the super bonus round, the game's final reward. To unlock the bonus round, you must collect all 100... Okay. Okay, No, I don't like your video. That doesn't make any sense because I just did that. I just did that. I have all the Sparks eggs. That doesn't make sense. None of that even adds up. Let me try one thing. I have collected all eggs in Spyro 3 and we have 148. Am I crazy? I'm reading Reddit like crazy. I don't understand. You're missing the egg from Moneybags and Midnight Mountain. It's on a bridge towards the Crystal Island portal. Enjoy. Midnight Mountain and walk around. Where's Midnight Mountain? Okay, hold on. If that's true, then that's fine, I guess. I'm pressing square. Oh, okay, I can only go to levels. Cool. Okay. Okay, so Moneybags has an egg. Okay, how do I leave this level? Awesome, I'm now dead. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. I'm dead. Oh my god. Chat, I'm trying. I'm trying to be so fair with this game. I like, really I am. Really I am. I'm trying to be as fair as a man can be fair, you know what I mean? Like, I love video games. You know? What level? What am I going to? Midnight Mountains. Wait, I'm in Midnight Mountains. Right, that's where I'm at right now. Egg for sale. There it is. Okay. No. It's fine. Moneybags is somewhere. It says around the Crystal Bridge. You have not been here this entire time, have you?
Don't worry, Spyro. I won't be needing any more of your money. Now, don't look so surprised. I found one of the dragon eggs, and I'm going to sell it for a fortune back in Avalar. Why are you looking at me like that? I've got to be going now. Toodles.
Oh my god, yeah, let me beat him. Yes! Give me my gems back, you bitch. Fuck you. Hey, welcome. You just watched me go insane for a good minute there, but I'm okay now. I didn't realize he was on the bridge. I just spent like 10 minutes going, what in the fuck are you talking about? I didn't know he was there. Okay, so I guess when it was like, oh, you don't have enough gems, I guess it was specifically saying like, oh, you don't have all your gems because Moneybags has it all. I get it now. Okay. This is worth every bit of this stupid game. Moneybags deserves to go to hell and die for his sins. I'm here, you bitch.
Drat. Double drat. Drat. Oh, I never knew.
Classic Stumblyn energy. Oh boy.
That's it. I give up. I'm retiring to Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet.
Yes, give me the final egg. AI. No, it's probably owl, but AI. Classic Stumblyn losing his fucking mind. Ooh. Okay, so that was the final egg that I was looking for, and thinking that the game decided to glitch like it's glitched apparently in the final boss. But it did not. It did not. And Spyro. Instead, I just had to go somehow and know that Moneybags was just there somehow. Even though I'd ran past this thing like multiple times. That's okay. That's fine. But you know what? I get to finally see what is behind this door. Collecting everything in this game is now worth it. What am I getting? The super bonus level. What could it be? What could it be? Oh, it's going to be brilliant. What could it be? Let's see. What's all in here? Woo, a secret egg, and we have 5,000 gems. Holy shit. So this is like what we got at the end of Spyro 1.
Hey, you finally made it, Spyro. Hunter was a little worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress, but I always knew you'd beat her.
Yeah, you guys are bad friends.
This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure. But after she was defeated, a bunch of thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure.
Right. I would like to ask, though, at the end of the game, or after I beat her, she kind of like did a not a matrix. She like did the... Jesus Christ. I'm having a stroke. She did the Terminator. She did it like a Terminator, and she came back out of the lava. So I'm a bit confused. Is she alive? Was that like a hint towards a Spyro 4? Come here, you. You know, I just kind of had a thought. Spyro 3, whoa. Spyro 3 feels like a sequel to Spyro 1. Like an alternate universe Spyro 2. Like, from all the weird inconsistencies that they brought back from Spyro 1. Like, well, I say inconsistencies, but like, they brought back the I don't know, like the final level and stuff. That was not something in Spyro 2. Them having increasing amounts of gems in each world. Whoa. I don't feel like I deserve that, but okay. The sorceress is absolutely still alive. She works at a local Walmart now. Oh, she's probably got like piercings and stuff too. She's probably crazy. I don't mean the pretty piercings. I'm talking like the ones that stick out like a sore thumb and are blue and I don't know. Sorceress feels like that kind of person. Not the hot piercings, chat. The ugly ones. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, again, this from all the stuff they bring back from Spyro 1, I kind of feel like I kind of feel like this is like an alternate universe Spyro 2. Like, obviously it's Spyro 3. Well, no, actually, you know what? It's not even called Spyro 3. It's called Spyro Year of the Dragon. It's not even called Spyro 3. So, you could... I don't know, like, was Spyro 2 maybe done by... I need to look at the credits. I need to look at the credits. It wouldn't surprise me if two separate teams worked on these games and had two different takeaways from Spyro 1. One being more in line with, like, a Banjo game, and the other one being more in line with... I don't know. Just like that, honestly, that makes so much more sense. Like a Sonic CD kind of situation where that's like Sonic 2, but it's not really Sonic 2. You know what I mean? Something no one has ever said. I need to look at the credits. Dude, I look at the credits on every game. What are you talking about? Well, I mean, I don't. Not all the time, but whenever I have questions, always look at your credits. Yeah, I mean, the amount of times I've seen names and gone, oh, I know who, like, that person worked on this. It was something that, Nitrorad actually was, like, Nitrorad does that all the time where he'll read some credits and be like, oh, this person here is the same person who did this. I always find that really cool. I don't always sit there and just like, I need to read the credits, but I really, now I do. I'm very curious if it was like a different team that worked on this than Spyro 2, because it feels like the design philosophy between both games are radically different. But they're like so subtle you don't notice at first until way later. Well, good for you. I'm glad you don't. I'm glad you have a life. Okay, I'm at 16. Oh, here we go.
Hi, Spyro. Did you see Bianca? She was really worried about you when you went on.
She was really hot. Spyro, let me tell you, she's really hot. We kissed.
Cool, but she was scared stiff until you came back safe.
Mm-hmm.
I just finished fixing up an old submarine.
Listen, I don't need to know how you started making out with the girl who was trying to kill us at the beginning of the game, but you know, you do you, Hunter, okay? I don't care. Oh, great. Oh, cool. The game has decided that I am worthy to play probably all the mini games again. That's probably what all these doors are. Oh, how thoughtful. Also, it gave us the cell phone music. I don't know if you noticed that, but we now have the cell phone music. Which, honestly, I love this track. So I actually am not complaining, but still. I call it the Nokia theme. Dude, okay, so I've had an idea for... I don't even know why I don't, but mostly look at this concept artist. That's true, too. Yeah, that's... I mean... You know, I don't think necessarily credits are like the most important thing or anything, but it is cool. And sometimes you do see familiar faces, but that's what I'm talking about. It's like, I'm curious if the same people worked on Spyro 2 just worked on Spyro 3, or if it was a different team. Because if I had to put money where my mouth is, I'd say it's a different team. It would make a lot of sense why so many things that made sense in Spyro 2 got somewhat shafted in this game. But I have had this idea, like, unrelated. You know, like, how there's so many YouTube videos now that are, like, Nintendo music to listen to while you study. And then that kind of evolved into, like, early... What was it? Yesterday, we were working on Mario Builder, and it was, like... what was it? It was, like, songs to get black... Or, while collecting coal and getting black lung to, or something stupid like that. And I was like, what the fuck am I... What? And it was just a bunch of, like, Minecraft music and then some other stuff that sound like cave music. And, you know, it was, like, songs to contract black lung to while you're mining for coal. It's just, like, that kind of goofy shit. So I was like, okay, we need to make one that's Nintendo music, or... I say Nintendo music, but really video game music to get drunk/high to. I think that would be really funny. And I also now need a video game music... to use as your ringtone, and it's just songs that have like phone calls in it. So the top three that I'm thinking of is like Mario Paint Studio or Artist Studio on the 64DD has that one phone call. This one has the phone call music. What else is there? Deltarune has the phone call song. All of Spamton's songs. You know, anything that has a cell phone ring in it, I think would be funny. Just songs for your Nokia phone to vibe slide. Just some stupid name. I think that'd be really funny. How the fuck do I get out of here? I'm proud of you for not losing your shit. Usually it goes down the toilet, you know. It takes a lot for me to just lose it. I know I'm so funny. I'll see myself out. I'll see myself out. Oh boy, another chase thing underwater mini game. Exactly. Where have you been here this whole time listening to me just ramble and rant? Or did you just come back to see like, oh yay, more mini games? Okay, so not this one. I'm assuming that we're about to go through every mini game this game had to offer, because that just seems like the kind of thing that we're about to pull right now. You know what? Hey, you know what? That means that you fell asleep to me, which is pretty cool. That makes me a comfort streamer. Alright, I now deserve Game of the Year. What the fuck are we doing? What is this? No, I don't wanna. Dude, I was like, oh, we're done with the game. I beat the game. We're vibing now. No, brother. No. We are now here to play every mini game that the developers thought you'd like. Aren't you excited? Well, wait, how? In what universe? Okay.
Check it out.
This looks so bad. Well, this was the you unlocked everything. Okay, I spent 10 minutes going, what in the fuck am I missing? I was missing like the final egg, and I was like, I don't understand. What are we? How am I missing an egg? I have every egg. Well, turns out Moneybags had an egg, and he was hiding out someplace, but I didn't know he existed. So finally, I figured that out. Thank you, random person on Reddit.com. And then I was like, okay, I got this. And then it was like, you get the final secret level, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool. It's not that cool, chat. It's more mini game hell. Ugh. Here, I gotta start over. I'm so far behind. This is the 100%. Yes, this is the 100% level.
Check it out.
Chasing guys down, getting a bunch of loot, and apparently mini games at the wazoo. This is what you get for 100%. Dude, can I please get up there? Ugh. Dude, stop hitting those crabs. I need the crabs. You don't understand. I need them. I jumped for that, and it didn't like that. Missed that completely. Oh, this is how this is gonna go, isn't it?
Check it out.
Spyro 1 and 2 didn't have great rewards for 100%, but they were still fun. Yeah, you missed out. Were you the one that said it, or someone else who said that, you know, which revision of the game did I have? Because no, I had the revision where the final boss music was just the stage 1 theme. It was really boring and generic and lame. That was my final boss music. I really feel like this game was rushed out the ass. And what they decided to do was put as many mini games in as fucking possible. Again, I liked Spyro 1. I really liked What ended me there? What do you mean? I liked Spyro 2 a lot. I thought Spyro 2 was great, and I'm sure the remake of Spyro 1 would be fantastic. I feel like it had good, like, game philosophy behind it. Spyro 3, I'm so conflicted on. Oh, come on. I don't even see anyone else. Where are they all at? Oh, I see you though. I don't want to do this though, is the thing. I wonder how necessary this is, because all the gems are on the ground. But I assume if I win, I get more gems. This game has so much stuff left in. Really? Interesting. You know what? We'll do that after. I'm always down for some. I mean, there was a point where I was playing every game I played. I would pull up the cutting room floor and talk about it after I was done streaming it. But, I don't really know why I stopped doing that. I guess it was just because I had less to say. Well, it was like I played the Zelda game, and then I was like, oh, well, there's nothing to talk about, you know, content-wise yet. And then I guess I kind of just forgot. But no, there was a point where that was like one of the things I'd always do, was like try to pull up. God damn it. Well, I just try to pull up like cut content, because I feel like that's kind of, I don't think it's important, but it is, you know, sometimes it can give a better picture of a game's development cycle. But this game, oh boy. I have a bad feeling that Hunter's gonna be like, okay, I'm so glad you did it, now do this as well. At least they did give us the funniest song of all time. You know, they did give us the best song in this game. Dude, I'm holding jump there. It's like I don't want to go there. I'm going there because I need to. Oh shit. That didn't work out, and that did it. Why would I want you to hit Helm?
Check it out.
You know, I'll be real. Japan wasn't missing anything. You know, when I heard that Japan didn't get Spyro 3, I thought to myself, wow, that's unfortunate. How did they get the first 2 games and not the third one? But you know what? Maybe it makes sense. They messed up a cutscene in the first game. In the first version, it doesn't even play. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna have to, because I'm somewhat of a nerd. I bought this version of Spyro 3 because I wanted the best I was like, oh, I want the one with the cool, you know, the cool artwork on it. But apparently that's not a good version to have, because apparently the final boss also doesn't have the correct music and okay, so I guess there are reasons not to own this one, I suppose. How is this possible? How the fuck is this possible? I also like the skateboard. Like, it still has the skateboard sound, even though, like, I don't think it has wheels on it. No, I don't think it does. What are we doing right now? What are we doing? What am I doing with my existence?
Check it out.
Hunter, I hate you. You slept with a whore who was trying to kill us. You made out with her. You didn't tell me. You just went and did it. And told everyone else not to tell Spyro, the guy who just saved the entire world. You've kept multiple eggs from me this entire time. I held it to jump there and he didn't jump. I'm sorry, chat. If this is your if in the future you're watching this and you're thinking, damn, Stumblyn, you really fucking suck. I can't believe you don't like my favorite game of all time. I'm really sorry. Like, that's not even me being an asshole. I'm being sincere. I really do. I hope you don't take it personally. I don't mean it. I don't mean it personally. I just speak my mind, and man, you know, I'd hate for somebody to think I'm just bitching on a game just to be a whiny bitch. Hopefully you've seen my other streams and know that that's not a thing I usually do. Like, I'll bitch for the shits and giggles, but this is not that, you know. This is Stumblyn going slowly insane over a dragon skateboarding, and I'm questioning my own sanity of why I'm still playing this. I've 100%ed this game, and I don't know why I have. This game is twice as long as the first 2 games, and I feel like I have accomplished nothing. Life is meaningless. Also, where are the other guys at? I'm in 5th place. I held it to jump and it didn't jump. And now I'm out of boost power. You're out of boost power. And now I'm in 6th. Is this supposed to be beatable? Is this supposed to be beatable? Can anyone confirm or deny if I just need to grab the gems and leave this shit, or... Oh my god. Like, what am I supposed to do?
I think my tongue is frozen.
I'm gonna kill you, Hunter.
Better not lose again.
Apparently, you can kill the crabs before starting the race if that helps. Interesting. That might help. Well, you say that, and I don't see a damn crab. What I am going to do, though, is grab all the gems. Or at least make sure, or at least try to grab them all. I see one crab. It might be that they haven't reloaded. I might need to, like, leave the area and come back. Or just die, like... Oh, nope, I'm not dead. Here, let me exit area. Hold on. Let me go back in and do that. Because if that actually helps and works and I can use the crabs, like, right off the bat and get ahead of them, I think I'd be fine. I see another gem up there. Come on, Spyro, you can do it. I love the Nokia phone. Spyro Wiki literally just says how hard this is to beat. What? Okay, but does it say that I get anything for beating it? Like, is there a reward? Because I have all the eggs, so it can't be eggs. Is there more gems? Because I feel like I'm just collecting all the gems here. So it's either I get gems for beating it, or there is no reward for beating it. You just beat it. And he goes, wow, great job, Spyro. Which I don't put either past this game. Yes, gems, a new challenge. Then after, there's one more thing left. Chat, how much do I care? No, I'm being serious. How much do I care? I've spent this entire game, the entire game, I've gone out of my way to collect everything that I could. Everything. Everything. Where the fuck are the other crabs? No, I mean, I'd rather you tell me than me just running in circles. But also, I've only seen one crab. I don't think they respawn. I think I have to talk to Hunter first, and that's how they respawn. So, like, if I quit race now, right, will the crabs have respawned? And I can't imagine whatever the final reward is going to be that good. I have to imagine it's going to be an ass reward, just like everything else has been. Like, this is Spyro 3 we're talking about, you know? Ender Spider is never going to hear the end of this. This is what we were going to talk about all day at work. It's going to be this, about how much this fucking game sucks. He's like, oh, well, I liked it. I'm gonna be like, okay, well then I want to see you stream it. I want you to play it, and I want to sit and watch. I'm not a heavy critic. I'll forgive a lot of shit. This is insane. Also, the crabs are just not respawning.
I think.
Yeah, look, the crabs are just gone. How does what glitch have I triggered that has removed all of the crabs? There are no more crabs. There are no crabs.
I think.
Hunter, I'm gonna murder you. You don't understand how bad I want to kick you. There are just no more crabs. There are no more crabs. There are no more crabs. The crabs are gone. That was a great hint if the game would have given me crabs, but it didn't give me crabs. I would take actual crabs over playing this game right now. Oh yeah, that's not true. That's terrible. Oh god. Okay. Let's go back in. I love that the last message in Twitch is, I'm proud of you for not losing your shit. And all I can think is, how much longer? how much longer can I hold my shit in before I just absolutely tear into this game? Oh my god. Okay, so it's not this door. This door. I'm gonna go back over here. And we're gonna see. Joker became the Joker by one. Yeah, right. Okay, crabs are back. Spyro 3%. Yeah, I oh, well, that wasn't what I wanted. I hope you're right about this, by the way. I mean, I'm not like, I don't think it'd be your fault if you told me something and it didn't end up being true. Actually, was I losing crabs every time? Okay, I just don't think I'm gonna be able to grab that one, but that one's fine. I'll leave it up there. But I really do hope this works, because if it doesn't, I think I may just quit. I may just quit. I have gone out of my way to complete all of these games, and somehow this is the one that is going to make me lose my mind. But I've got to check. Once I'm done with the stream, I've got to check. Or we may check together. I don't know. Who the fuck developed this game, right? I gotta know. Is it the same team who did Spyro 2? Because I don't believe it. I think, here's my current theory. I think Spyro 1 was done by Team A. Team B took up Spyro 2 and took a lot of influences from Rare and that kind of stuff. And then Spyro 3, or sorry, it's not just Spyro 3, it's Spyro Year of the Dragon. I think that came, like, the team that made the first game came back and did that game. This game. That is my current theory on Spyro. Because there's too many flaws here that were fixed within Spyro 2. Also, I gotta walk all the way back. Actually, I could probably just jump off. But then what if that resets my crabs? That would be terrible if it reset my crabs. Not my crabs. From the gym, I know I've said this like so many times now, but from the gyms escalating in value every world to there's so many little things that seem like stuff you would do in like a sequel, like the first sequel, and then like, because the second game fixed that. The second game said, nah, that's not right, we're not gonna do that anymore. And then for some reason the third game was like, but what if we did anyways? And at first I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. They're bringing back stuff from the first and second, like they're kind of combining the two. But now I don't think that's what it is.
So.
Oh yeah. Oh, Spyro, please. Hit it. Good job. Oh, I overshot it for sure. How'd I miss that? Oh, what do you mean? Dude, this is like nigh impossible. This is insanity. I'm in 4th place. This is the best I've been in, and I have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to win on lap 3. This is crazy. And he didn't jump again. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Check it out.
What are the chances that I get to keep my boost since I quit the race? 0% chance. 0% chance. There is no percent chance. And the fact that they break my crabs is fucking insane. Stop break, dude. I need those. I don't think you understand. I need those. That's how I get my boost. I'm done. I'm done. Chat, what is this game? Okay, so before I get off, before I go and cry myself to sleep, first thing I want to know. Spyro 3 final boss. Okay, let me turn this off. Let me get this window. This is the music we were supposed to hear. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all can't see. Shit, I thought I had it. Wait. I thought I had it pulled up. Where's the... There we go. Sorry. This is the music we were supposed to hear in this fight. Which I believe this is a song we haven't heard. So that means that there is a final boss track that just completely goes unused because the game is rushed. This actually sounds pretty cool. There's a couple unused tracks in the first one. Okay, so let me hide the display really quick. Hold on. The cutting room floor.net. Okay, let's see. Spyro Year of the Dragon. Well, oh, there was a prototype. Oh, I can only imagine. Oh, wow, there's a lot of prototypes. Okay, let's just look at the final game, though. Okay, so... First thing I want to know is what the revision differences are, which is always at the bottom. That's anti-piracy. Speedway glitch. Okay. Music differences. Miscellaneous differences. So not a... Fister, unused model and object. Hidden in the background. Hunter's castle cutscene. Spooky waste swamp. Okay, I've seen... Oh god, that's loud. I've seen this. I don't know how I've seen this, but I have seen this. I think a YouTube short came up about it. Cutscene model. Cutscene model. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Cutscene model, level model. Midnight Mountain Island. In the Midnight Mountain hub world, far out of the distance. Traditional gameplay is a tall island with a host of 3 1-up jars. The island is actually home to a super bonus round portal before it was ultimately relocated. Built by former Insomniac senior designer Craig Stitt. Okay. Dino Mine area. Hidden behind the cliff and Dino Mines is normally inaccessible portal. Okay. I remember this level. This one was pretty cool. It's a good resolution we got going on. If we can just get it quiet, that would be great. I like this level. This one was fun. I remember it not being at 240p, you know, but apparently that is as high as this gets. What is he doing? Huh? Okay, so he's intentionally trying to kill himself and then... Oh, he's doing a... And they say Spyro 4 is the broken game. Okay, following. Right. Right, Spyro 4 is the broken... Or, yeah. Enter the Dragonfly. That's the one. Not Spyro 3. Am I being a bit hateful to Spyro 3? Maybe. But also... Oh, interesting. So they... Yeah, this game had to have been just rushed like crazy. That's Firework Factory, Cave. A lot of unused geometry. Wow, these videos are old. Okay, well, I mean, out of bounds stuff doesn't necessarily mean anything. Like, it could just be like, oh my god. It could be just, you know, like, hey, we decided against this. We decided that it wasn't, you know, best intention for our game or something. Texture oddities. Power-up icons. Unused shell fragments. Unused sound. 2 leftover sounds from Spyro 2 can still be found in Spyro 3's WAD file. Unsurprisingly going unused this time. Interesting. Unused dialogue animations. Okay. Looks like a lot of unused dialogue, which, I mean, that doesn't really... These comedic atlas, a slightly ruder text string. A similar string is used in the early prototype of the game. An error handler is possibly that it was really used for debugging for that's okay. Okay. No, I'm fuckity fuck, you know. So at the very least, right? Looking at this, I don't feel like there's anything insane we missed out on, just like some location stuff and whatever, and some different objects, and that doesn't mean that the prototypes don't have something cool in there. So let's see. April 25th. Preview dated over 4 months prior to the final NTSC revision 0 release version. Unused order and normal means. Oh. I hate that. See, given eggs seem to increment the egg counter, which is hidden from the player's view in this version. As a result, there's not enough of these eggs within the level to allow the activation either of the portals, but using max gem and egg total cheat code will allow you to unlock the portal. So there's somebody out there, right, who loves Spyro, who has read through all of this, understands all of this stuff, and it's like, holy shit, this is so cool. I do the same thing with Banjo and Conquer. Like, I've sat through the cutting room floor and gone, holy shit, look at the difference. That's so neat. To me, this doesn't mean a whole lot. I mean, I've done it with like Sonic 2. I've done it with, but to me, this doesn't mean a ton. It is, I can see they're making improvements. Like, I understand. That's so weird they would have. Again, it doesn't look like a ton of. That's funny. It doesn't look like a ton of cut content, more just incomplete content. Which in most situations is a good sign. But right here I'm looking at it and questioning yeah, questioning a bit of like, why did you waste dev time to change this and this, and why'd you waste dev time doing this, and why'd you waste dev time doing this when you couldn't even name levels and soundtrack differences, a composition comparison of theme levels. I'm gonna turn this down a little. Whoa. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. So what does it sound like here? Oh. Hold on. The tracks... Well, I guess I'll keep playing this. The tracks are included seem mostly to be early variants of their respective themes, with one track being entirely different from the final theme. Sheila's Alps seems to be roughly identical to the final, with the exception of some audio levels. Okay, Lost Fleet is somewhat unique in that in the final game, it reuses a theme used in a super bonus round, whereas here is an entirely unique and previously unheard theme. In North American Revision 1 release, the final did give us this level its own theme, but rather used the unique theme we heard here and instead uses a remix of Sheila's Alps for some reason. Yeah, because this sounds really cool. I like this song. And so... And that's the level we were just on, and then... Interesting. So cut song. So are these all unused songs? 'Cause I don't recognize most of these. I recognize that one somewhat, maybe. Interesting. Okay. So again, pretty cool. Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage, April 25th prototype is just and then they changed it. I see. So no, at the very least, we know this was built on Spyro 2. I wonder what the thought process was. Was it a different director? Was it... Again, this is cool for someone who's really obsessed with this stuff. You know, with specifically Spyro. Like this is like if I looked at the Bad Fur Day page, I'd be looking at all the differences, and it's super cool. I'm not as obsessed with this. It doesn't do anything for me in particular, but I understand it probably does things for other people. Egg rotation. The chat member who said this made it sound like there was definitely some like crazy stuff that was looking here. Whatever was, boy, did they take one step forward and 3 steps backwards. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure what it is, and I'd be interested to learn and like do more of a deep dive into it. I'm sure there's some YouTube videos talking about what happened. Well, you know, I'm sure I could find something. Crash Bash and Spyro demo. No, you're good. I mean, I'm looking here. I'm not seeing a ton of changes, and even something like this seems like a lot of text changes. Demo 3, PAL demo, not a lot there. Demo 4, not a lot there. The way I look at it is if there's not any images, then it's probably not that big of a difference. Okay, this one seems more substantial. Cutscene differences. Unused string, collectibles, and eggs. Test levels. What test levels look like? Yeah, I do wonder if somebody has broken this down into a YouTube video, because I think it'd be a lot more consumable than me slowly going through. Wait a minute. Was this a thing? That each level have like their own picture? I don't feel like they may have. I might be crazy. Hold on. Where's the Did the levels have pictures next to them? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Okay, never mind. I'll take that back. But here, I'm gonna leave this up. I just need to put this window. No, I gotta organize this, dude. Gosh, it's bad. A lot of text, a lot of text, a lot of text. I should also have YouTube pulled up over here so I can actually see what the hell's going on in my chat. Let's see what this is. Very late. Crash Bash demo Spyro 3 had a code to access the full game. I do know about that, yeah. Okay, let's go to YouTube, and that probably would look better, yeah. The actual build date of this build is not known with certainty due to the fact that both of the modified dates, files and primary volume dates, seem to have been recorded incorrectly, similar to the final game. One of the first things you probably notice when playing the game is a few subtle differences in the cutscene. I've created a video comparing the two.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
The other thing you might notice about the cutscene is that Hunter looks closer to his Spyro 2 appearance. His eye colored and right arm change.
I see an egg at the bottom of this lake.
Yeah, why is his arm like that? Was it like that in Spyro 2? Did I just not notice that?
Get it, but I don't want to get my fur all wet. Maybe you could get it. You can dive underwater by pressing the square button when you're on the surface.
This is the way that Critter's sublevels work. Normally, the music changes to match the theme. For some reason, perhaps a glitch, perhaps intended differences does not occur in this build. Ace's version instead of 100. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, is there like an actual final boss? Bowser has a level that has one of the most significant differences in this version. Bianca is completely absent from in the final game. Audio dialogue is present, but it goes unused. There is no trace of her text dialogue. And nothing happens. No credits or anything. As a result, the end cutscene goes unused. I didn't realize there was more after this. So to get... So I'm learning things. So to get whatever the final ending of Spyro 3 is, I have to beat the race? I don't think I care that much, chat. I really don't. I don't think I care. Spyro 3 final cutscene. Ending cutscene. I want the... Yeah, I saw this one. The end. And I mean, I hope nobody goes, oh my gosh, she's just looking at it. But like, at the same time, what am I supposed to do? I don't want to sit through whatever that racing thing is. I don't... I feel like I put a lot of time... personally, I feel like I put a lot of time into Spyro. All 3 games. And it feels like it's culminated into, here's a race to do. Have fun, buddy. It's like, what? It's just really high quality. Why? That's it. That's the fine. No. That can't be it. That can't be the final cutscene. Here, let me look up Spyro 3 cutscenes. Just look up like all cutscenes. Yeah, I just want like one long. Yeah. Okay, we saw this. Okay, we saw this. That's it. That's what I give for 100% for beating the race and everything is a burp cutscene. You're kidding. You're kidding. I'm so glad I looked that up, because had I not, chat, I would have lost my shit. No fucking shot. Spyro 3 bestiary is pretty cool. It has unused enemies and shows where NPCs are after the game's over. How do you get the bestiary? Is that also for 100%, like getting through everything? Because that's cool. again, I'm not a Spyro head. You know, it doesn't mean that I can't change. I really enjoyed what I played at these games. Getting all skill. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Like I definitely enjoyed my time with these games. Wow, why do each one of these look so bad? I guess if you're really into Spyro, I guess it's probably this is probably a really good look at some of the stuff. And I mean, it looks interesting. I want to know more about these games. I just don't want to like invest any more time. Like, does that make sense? Like, I'd rather sit and watch like a YouTube video talking about a lot of this stuff more than I guess just sitting here and I don't know, trying to beat this race and then get the burp cutscene. You know, I don't know. I enjoyed my time with Spyro. I think I got a good understanding. I don't think they're necessarily for me in the same way like my buddy Nathan loves these games. You know, I don't know if it's so much for me, but I do respect it. I liked what I played, especially of 1 and 2. I think 3 went in some weird direction that I don't quite get. And I feel really weird that there is like revision differences. I find that really weird. And I'm also kind of shocked that that's not a section on here, because usually... Oh, no, here it is. This is what I was looking for. Network PlayStation version is based on the NUS revisions. The revisional release is often inaccurate and refers to the platinum and greatest hits, but actually there were Black Label releases for both of these versions. In the PAL version, the press start was replaced with the option that allows the player to change the game's language to English, French, German, Spanish, or Italian. The NTSC-U, which is the one I'm playing, version 0, the cutscene Spike is Born goes unused. It can still be accessed via the cutscene sheet once the game is completed. This was fixed after all later versions of the game where it plays directly before the Spike Arena boss fight. Well, I think I even said something about that. Like, oh, we just went straight into the boss? Spyro 3... Oh. Oh.
Now, watch how a real sorceress dispatches her enemies. How would you like some dragon for lunch?
I feel swindled. I feel fucking swindled. When the cutscene earlier came up and she was like, I thought you said you needed the dragon egg. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't realize we missed all... God damn it. So I just sat through... I just sat through not only Spyro 3, but I sat through the worst version of Spyro 3 and missed my favorite part, which was the story. That's an awesome cutscene that actually builds... Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Oh, that sucks. In early versions of the game, skill points obtained via skating minigames aren't awarded until after the timer is up. Okay. The name for the final boss level was changed slightly between versions. Stylized as Sorcerer's Lair in original release and Sorceress's Lair in later releases. Oh, no, I see what they, yeah, sorceress's lair. The player chooses to defeat the sorceress before freeing Agent 9, something many players will not do. Agent 9 will appear outside of his portal. Initial release, Agent 9 is seen looking towards the next sign to his portal, and upon talking to him, now seems to have some trouble finding where to stand as he continuously walks to the sign before the dialogue walks up. In later releases, he faces from the portal. Okay. So, the main, from my understanding, oh, wait, and music differences. In the original NTSCU release, there are multiple instances where levels sharing the same theme. Perhaps the most out-of-place example is a Sorcerer's Lair, initially using the theme of Spring, Summer Spring, which does not fit the tone of the final boss at all. The level instead uses the theme for Spike's Arena and both the subsequent POW releases. While there aren't any chances for the soundtrack between there aren't any changes between the soundtrack between the POW and POW 1 release, the later build of the NTSCU Revision 1 would come a lot more changes to the soundtrack, given multiple levels their own unique themes. There is also a version of the game's remake is based on, that the game is, but the remake is based on that soundtrack. Oh my god. So not okay, so I played the theme for Evening Lace and Sorcerer's Lair. Both use the intended area in revision 0 or revision 1 are actually still present in all prior releases of the game. Despite this, the themes are unused in each of these versions due to some errors in the game's music table. Oddly, the theme uses a Sorcerer's Lair is the only one to change between the NTSCU POW releases due to the former using some. This is fascinating. So I played the worst version of this game, hands down, right? Even if it's just like if the game plays the exact same, just having music that's supposed to play in areas. So like here, Dino Mines uses Molten Crater, and then it uses Dino Mines. So like, okay. Spyro 3 Dino Mines music. This is not the theme, right? This is not the one we just heard earlier, right? Hold on. No way, I don't want to be here anymore. Get me out. I'm just wanting to verify for myself that that's what's going on here. So not only did I play the worst version apparently of Spyro 3 that there is, which I have no idea if there's any actual like physical changes between the levels themselves. But chat, what the fuck was that? I'm not crazy, right? We all saw that? Am I dreaming? Hello? Am I alive? What the fuck was that? Why did that happen? Chat, this game's buggy as hell. And they say the fourth game's worse. And now I'm worried. If Spyro 3 isn't buggy, but Spyro 4 is, I'm scared. I'm scared. Also, I'm looking at the OBS display. That's why I'm like running off the cliff like that, because like input delay. Come on, game. Oh my god, where's this fucking level at? Not that one. So I didn't get the cool cutscene. I didn't get the cool music. What else am I missing out on? Is there anything else? I feel like I have FOMO right now. I'm gonna have to find a revision disc though. Like, I can't. Ooh, can't live with myself like this. How do I? Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Okay. Dino Mines. Yeah, this is not the same song. So to go back to the YouTube video. This is the correct theme for this level. That's so weird. God, I wish I had known this going into it. I would have emulated it, something. Again, to mute that and for you to hear this. This is the music here for this level. I did know about Europe having exclusive Spyro music. I did know about that one. So I think it just replaced the theme though, right? Or something. So, okay, so note to self. Let's here, actually I wanna keep this playing, but I'm gonna turn it down. I'll turn it back up for y'all, but keep it low for me. Where is here it is. So I played the worst version of Spyro 3. I missed one of the coolest cutscenes about her lying to the girl. I don't really see anything else that's just absolutely insane, right? In here, like there's bugs, which we can look at. You already have this egg. The egg sniped the boat as premature collect agent. Okay, so one singular bug page in the then prototype and then pre-release concept art development insight pre-E3 screenshot. So this seems more like just development stuff, which is pretty cool. Again, if you're into this, I'm sure this is very, very neat. I will say, what I would like to know is if Spyro 1 and 2 are similar. Because now I'm curious, like... Put me back. Spyro 1 apparently has prototypes as well. Regional differences. Unused text. Unused graphics. WAD file contains all the audio resource in the game, but a smaller number of rendered unused throughout the entire game. Let's see what this sounds like. Oh, scared the shit out of me. Oh, okay. Unique themes. Many of the themes are unique tracks not heard anywhere else. Some of the following tracks are only present in later releases of the game. The versions column indicates which version of the games they are present in. A mix of several Spyro 1 themes such as okay, the versions column indicate which version of the game they are present in. They're present in all of these. Yeah, that's loud. This is fascinating. Okay, and then the Europe/Japanese releases have. So correct me though, but these don't go. These don't go used. They're just present in the game. Several themes are duplicated with the STR file, meaning a few tracks virtually identical to the ones heard in game. Oh, technically go unused. Excuse me, I'm sorry. It's like 3 in the morning. North American version. One such track is a duplicate of the Dark Hollow theme without the silence at the beginning. I believe they can play in a level if you're in it long enough for the first track to end. European Japanese version. By the time the European version's final build, the 8 duplicate tracks have been removed. They were replaced with the European/Japanese versions of High Cave track, 6 entirely unique unused themes mentioned in the table above, and 1 new duplicate track. This seems to be the duplicate for one of the unique unused track, but slightly quieter. Note also that the addition of the update High Caves theme seems to be an old theme that goes unused in the European Japanese version. Okay. So it seems like Spyro 1 kind of has the same issue that Spyro 3 does, where a lot of music just gets shafted for some reason. Or at the very least, there's a lot of unused versions. These seemingly, I keep seeing similarities, appears to resemble. So, I mean, maybe it's not, this sounds like a mix of several Spyro 1 themes. So, maybe not completely shafted, but definitely something weird is going on with these. And then I guess I'm kind of curious about Spyro 2. Oh, here, let me... Gateway to Glimmer? What the hell is Gateway to Glimmer? Oh, that's right. Europe got a weird name for it. Oh, wait. Before we do that, hold on. I want to look at the prototype. The earliest known publicly playable version of the game. The name is such due to a newspaper theme packaged 1 demo disc featuring it in a release as the earliest released prototype version of Spyro, featuring the first homeworld along with 2 of its levels. Making it likely a bit earlier than the demo shown at E3 that year. Is there a good video breaking down any of the Spyro game prototypes? Oh, weird. Oh, weird.
Free the dragons in the artisan world, then seek out the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Norg?
That's all I can tell you.
What makes them weird to you? I'm like, out of sheer curiosity, like what makes them weird? Uncanny vibes. Interesting. Like in the same sense that some people feel about Mario 64. I just can't believe like how much unused stuff there is. Like specifically the music, See, I don't think that cutscene. Also, it's using the title screen music in this area. I'm not like so familiar with Spyro, right? Like I played them and I really enjoyed them, but I'd have to play it like a few more times before I became familiar enough to like. I mean, I played the game as a kid, so it's being similar yet different is like a memory of being messed up with. No, I get that. I do. I mean, So the funny thing is, I played the originals, right? Because I was like, I want to experience the originals, and I've heard that the remakes aren't as good in some instances or whatever. But honestly, I kind of feel like had I played the remakes, I wouldn't gotten the best versions of these games. I don't know about Spyro 3 in particular, but I feel like I would have had a better time. Just like I wouldn't have had so many whoa. It's a lot of. And this could just be like, yeah, like level just differences. Which I mean, again, when I look at something like this doesn't inherently blow my mind. I know I used to when I was younger, but like this doesn't blow my mind. I just go, oh, well, they were still balancing stuff. That's cool, you know. Which I mean, that's like basic game design stuff. So when you start getting into like some crazy things, is when I'm like, whoa, buddy. Soundtrack differences. Yeah, it's all right. Spyro 1 is great. Spyro 2 is all right. 3 is what I heard is mediocre but passable. Yeah, that's what I heard, and that's why I was like, well, I want to play the originals. But now I'm just like, what the fuck is? Look at that lady's face. Yikes. Oh, glow up, baby. Spectate demo. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to see if there's a YouTube video that breaks down any of these games. This is really cool. Again, I'm not seeing anything in these prototypes that are like hugely different. Again, it seems to be mostly just the music's kind of different in some of this. Her hair is gesture hat. Spyro the Dragon is a localization prototype for the European release of the game, which is actually interesting because the European version is different. The only game I can even remotely kind of like compare what I've seen, and we're about to look at the Spyro 2 one, is like Luigi's Mansion. You know, Luigi's Mansion's got like a slightly different music in the European release, and it's got like an extra game mode and some other changes. And only shame about Spyro 1 reignited the censorship of guns and blood and made the Norks ugly. That's the idea for his own be ugly. But yeah, I did see the gun thing. I know about that. I am curious about Spyro 2 though. And again, I'm gonna try to look up some of this stuff and see if I can't find anything that looks like a YouTube video that looks interesting. Unused music. Sorry, there exists 2 tracks exclusive to the Europe. Oh my goodness. God, I gotta go to bed. Exists 2 tracks exclusive to the European release of the game, which go totally unused. Those tracks are distinguished from the rest of the other ones by their composition poor sound quality, consequence of flattening the stereo channels into a singular mono channel. Yeah, no kidding. Also, I feel like people appreciate the Spyro soundtracks a lot more than I do. I kind of just thought they were like okay. But obviously people have a really big fondness for Spyro soundtrack, and so cutscene model, level model, cool private video, that's cool. All the music is mono instead of stereo. Well, that's annoying. There's not a lot there. Early demo for Spyro 2. Oh yeah, red means you can't, there's nothing there. Just more level design changes. I text and black background meaning. Alora's cut level intros in Spyro 2. Why were they cut? Wait, so every level had an intro being narrated by her? Holy shit. Wait. So all these really dumb cuts, I say that in a loving sense. All these cutscenes that originally had dialogue, the dialogue was taken out. And so I mean, how many times did I go, that's weird. Okay, that's weird. Why would you? Or something weird would happen, and it's like, but obviously the joke is that she's supposed to be talking in the background and she's like explaining it. It's almost like like your imagination of what they're talking about. This is actually so devastating that this is not a thing. I'm actually seriously, genuinely upset. That actually makes me so sad. Because a lot of these levels I ran through and kind of thought, meh. And then we got these little ending cutscenes. I was like, this is just really silly. Like, it just kind of feels like things are happening. But her explaining the world happening around you has given me, like, just instantly, I'm already like, I want to know more about these. Like, what does she have to say about these guys? No, seriously, this makes the game completely different. What was the reasoning for cutting these? I feel so much more compelled to learn about Spyro's world just from these alone. What? I think they must have realized that the animation mostly speak for themselves. Show, don't tell. Spyro 2 always seems to be a bit unfinished. It feels like they wanted to find more organic ways of explaining Ripto is behind everything, but they had to ship it before they could find one. I disagree. I disagree completely. It feels like the cutscenes were built around, like the audio was written first, and then the cutscene was built around it, and then they removed the audio. That's what it feels like. Holy shit. Chat, I promise I will look more into this later. This is really, really fascinating to me. I mean, I always love digging into prototypes and stuff. Maybe someday I should do like a I mean, how many times have I played Dinosaur Planet, you know? But I mean, to me, like I could go on a whole thing about, you know, Banjo-Kazooie and tell you any and everything, but these games I don't know a bunch about. But this is fascinating. This is really, really fascinating. I can't believe they cut that. Is there, now I'm like, Okay, here's one more thing I want to know. I'm gonna move the screen over here. Okay, hold on. Let me type Spyro ROM hacks. Hack Spyro, Season of Ice, Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage. A simple concept, but was relatively hard to code. Press L3 allows you to store your location. Okay, no, that's just like a... I was kind of interested if there was a whole lot of hacks for this game or like mods and stuff. Spyro 3.5 Return the Forgotten Realm hack. Apparently this is relatively new from 2023. I guess I could show you what I'm looking at. It's just looks kind of goofy. Skill issue. New dialogue with voice acting. Game tweaks and additions. Update exploration mode. Business source skip bug fixes. Interesting. Well, I think that's where I'm going to leave it for now. Look, I liked the series. I mean, the first 3 games, I really did. I think Spyro 3 might be the weakest one out of the bunch. But looking at this, I kind of feel like, had I seen that cutscene... Like, you don't realize how much a cutscene can keep the story going. Especially in a game that doesn't have a ton of story. At one point, I was going, oh, we're just doing this now. I could literally find the clip where I said that and went, oh, we're just doing this now. Okay. And that was that. I sounded upset. I kind of was in the moment. But looking at this now, I was like, we're missing stuff. So whatever version I have, it kind of sucks. So interesting. I can see why people might not feel super fondly about the remakes. But honestly, I would say the remakes seem to be maybe the best way to play these if you're just wanting something more casual. I recognize that they removed some stuff and it's, you know, they change things, they re-record the voice lines. Like, I recognize that. But unless there's a version out there, like a hack that just kind of adds all the missing content back, which, you know, sometimes games get that, you know, unless that exists for these games, I don't know. I might say that the remakes are actually worth taking a look at. Yeah. I don't know. I do feel like I have a new appreciation for all of this, though, for sure. It's pretty cool. I'm excited to try the 4th one. You know, rushed, apparently, like all the other ones. It's kind of weird to think that, yeah, it seems like every Spyro game just never had a whole lot of time to simmer. Even the remakes didn't have a lot of time to simmer. That's why the 3rd one feels kind of rushed, because it was rushed and it was outsourced. Has there ever been a Spyro game that wasn't rushed? You know? It's kind of a sad thought to think about. But I don't know. I can definitely see why people love this game and this series. And I would call myself a fan, at least of the 1st and 2nd one. The 3rd one, I think, has too many design flaws, but I do like the story that it's telling and the music. And it's kind of sad that I just played through a version that missed half the music and some of the cutscenes. That kind of sucks. So I guess if you see this and somehow want to play it yourself and don't know about it, maybe you'll find the revision. I don't know. Anyways, that's where I'm gonna hop off for now. It's almost 3:30 in the morning, and I should have been in bed like 3 hours ago. So if I had work tomorrow, I would be dead right now, because I'd have to be up in 2 hours to get ready for work. But I don't have work tomorrow, so but I'm gonna go to bed. I hope y'all have a good night. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. Thank y'all for being great as always. And I will see y'all later. Peace out. Bye.